We welcome you back to TVUCC's coverage of this year's vetting for aspirants who have vied for the various positions in the local Nugs, the SRC, and even GRASAG. It's been 2 days drilling these candidates. What are we expecting today? And I've got with me PDF, who is going to tell me more about what's going to happen today. PDF, welcome.
Thank you, Obi. Right, so this morning, the vetting committee led by Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demensa is set to vet students who have filed nomination forms to contest for the position of local news president. And of course, this morning, the committee would be interrogating. We have Joshua Odum Texan with a teaser Texan, and of course,
PDF.
So you know that we've been letting you to get us your comment at the comment section. This is TVUCC. If you have not subscribed to the channel, this is the time to subscribe to the channel. You hit on the notification icon so that you would always get a later update, and you do us that favor. You share our content for the world to get to know what we are doing. You know that I don't come on your screen only come when I have messages. I wouldn't come when I don't have any message. I come with message. So leave your comment. Today we'll be reading your comments intermittently. So make sure that you do write to us at the comment section, but be careful. Just make sure that your comment is free or devoid of any insult. We wouldn't tolerate that. If you want to cheer anyone, go ahead, do that. If there's anything that you would want to write to us, feel free to do that. But let's all be decent in our write-ups. I'm Louise Bekweni. You can call me the PDF, and this is TVUCC. It can be anything today, Obi.
Yes, and my name is Onesifero Sobobi. I'm looking out for Barbara in Teen Cancer. I don't know, in the history of local Nooks, I think for the first time we are having a female presidential candidate, and I'm looking out for her.
You are rooting for her?
I'm not rooting for her. I mean, PDF, don't put me in the corner. All right. So
you love women? Is that what you want to say? You love women?
PDF, don't put me in trouble. We'll hand over to...
Prof is not set, so go ahead, answer the question. You love women? Is that what you want to say?
I never said that.
How many sisters do you have?
I have only one sister.
And apart from her, is there any lady in your life?
No, apart from there's no lady in my life.
You don't know any woman?
Pardon?
You don't know any woman?
I don't know any woman.
Yes.
Oh, I know lots of women.
Have you known a woman?
Have I known a woman?
Yes.
In your own sense of knowing?
I'm asking you just a simple question. So let's be interactive. Leave your comment at the comment section, and we would highly appreciate it. If you find yourself around the Arthur Language Center of the University of Cape Coast, this is where we are transmitting from the Jainan Opokwajiman Auditorium at the Arthur Language Center of the University of Cape Coast. So if you are anywhere around this location, you can join us. But if you cannot, then stay glued to your chair, stay glued to your screen, but remember to share the content, because there's somebody somewhere who is also interested to, of course, get to know what is happening here. Those here, few minutes to come, we'll be interacting with those here. And so if you're coming here, at least make sure you know one or two things, because I may ask you one or two questions. The courses that you've registered for, it could be anything. It could be anything, you know that. So Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demensa, good morning, Prof. It's been a while, Prof.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Very beautifully dressed, Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demensa. Prof, today we're vetting students who want to be local news president. Right?
Yes.
And the panel is set?
Yes, please, we are set.
Great. So we'll hand over to the panel led by Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demensa. Stay with us and keep your comments coming. Thank you.
All right, so we are ready for today. Please let the first candidate come. You are welcome.
Thank you very much, the Chair.
I thought you have come to our house and You don't just enter somebody's house and sit. Do you?
No, mommy.
So why did you do that?
I'm sorry.
All right. So I was actually expecting Al Hassan Sagbanyo Abdul Karim because per my records he is the first candidate. But we have received notice that he has withdrawn from the race. So we want to make it public to our audience, our listeners, and our viewers that one of the candidates, Hassan Abdul Karim, has withdrawn from the race. Thank you very much. So I think that's why you are the first.
Yes,
Would you want
please.
to go and come back in so that I can welcome you properly?
All right, thank you.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you.
You are most welcome. You are looking very good.
Thank you.
Just settle in and then we can start.
All right.
Have you had breakfast?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
You are fasting for the day. Sort of.
Sort of.
Did you sleep well?
No.
And why was that?
I was thinking about the interactions that I'll be having with you today.
Just relax. Like you rightly mentioned, it's just an interaction. We are going to have a chat. And most of the things I'm going to ask you, you wrote them, so you know them anyway. You understand? Usually, if you are the first candidate, you are somehow tense. But I don't want you to be. Ignore the cameras, ignore the microphone, and let's do our thing. You see what I mean?
Yes, please.
All right. So kindly state your name, your index, registration number, program of study, and hall of affiliation for us.
Thank you very much, the chair. My name is Barbara Inti Nkansa, a third-year student reading Bachelor of Education in Science with a registration number ETSCI 220001. I'm here this morning to have an interaction with you, to go through the proceedings of vetting, to declare my candidacy for the UCC Local Nugs President portfolio. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Barbara, why do you want to take up this position?
The chair, I intend to vie for this position because of my experience, the skills I have, and my passion to make a positive impact in the society and community I find myself in. Thank you.
So tell us about some of these skills you have.
The chair, me being a professional teacher at the basic school, I have interacted with students, those at the basic school, and then also setting up a part-time home-based teaching that I did for secondary school students, and then currently serving as Atlantic Hall Ladies Association Vice President, together with SRC Academic Affairs Chairperson. I believe all these work and positions I have held has given me the experience that I need to vie for this position. And I'm also someone who is a strong advocate for sustainable development goal 4 that is quality education. With my interactions that I have with students, I believe that it forms or it aligns with local Nugs or Nugs national missions and visions. That is education being a right, not a privilege. So I believe that with all these experiences, I am well equipped to hold the office of local Nugs Secretariat. Thank you.
Thank you. So what is the role of the local Nugs president?
The chair, local Nugs, according to the SRC Constitution, is serve as the external affairs officer for the SRC, and then also lays between the SRC Executive Council and the National Nugs Secretariat. They also embark on other programs and projects that addresses the needs and welfare of students on campus. Nevertheless, local Nugs Secretariat can also embark on some health, capacity building programs that can cater for the general welfare of students. Thank you.
I hear you work with the primary schools in the locality as part of the role of the local Nugs. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
What specifically do you do as a local Nugs president in relation to the villages around?
Thank you for the question, the chair. In relation to the basic schools, the local Nugs also embark on some social impact programs that can build up the students or pupils at the basic school, organize some seminars or summits for these pupils at the basic school to educate them on some career and personal hygiene, personal growth, and other related issues. Thank you.
Do you know the current local Nugs president?
Yes, the chair.
What's his or her name?
His name is His Excellency Selassie Apelete.
Do you work with him?
The chair, no, please.
So in all his outreach programs and all the things he has done, and you being a teacher, knowing very well that he will interact with the basic schools, you were never part of his team. Why was that?
Thank you, the chair. I'm currently serving as Atlantic Co-Ladies Association Vice President, and I'm also SRC Academic Affairs Chairperson. And I believe that with these offices that I'm holding currently, wouldn't permit me to also join the local Nugs Secretariat Committee because I'm already serving students in a different angle. But when local Nugs Secretariat embark on some programs, I go in to support in my own way. Thank you.
Is there evidence that you have ever attended and supported their program?
Yes, the
Can
chair.
I ask the current Nugs, can he testify to that? Can the current Nugs president testify to the fact that you have been involved in their program? Not the committee, well, you're giving your reasons, but knowing that this is where you were heading towards, have you even been part of their programs?
Yes, the chair. Last semester, they organized a conference, that is WE conference.
What conference?
WE conference.
Right.
Yes.
WE.
Please come again.
We.
Yes.
As in WE.
Yes, please.
Right.
And I was there to take part in the activities that went on. And then recently, we're having a program that is, I've actually forgot the title or the theme of the program, but the local Nugs PR contacted me and then wanted me to be the moderator for the discussion panel. Unfortunately, the program couldn't come on the set date, so it was postponed. And when he contacted me, I gave him my approval that I will be there to support.
Can you tell me about the WE conference? Especially since it's 1E, right? It's 1E. W-E.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me about it.
The chair, the WE conference was about giving orientation about what Nugs and local Nugs is about to the student. That was after they welcomed the freshers with their Hello Squad, and the national Nugs president was a key speaker on that conference. And then he elaborated and educated us on some of the achievements and then the relevance, the duties of Nugs National and what they are currently doing, and then what they intend to do to support their member institutions. Thank you.
So, why did you think they choose that name, we? What did that stand for? You know.
The chair, I have no idea the reason why they chose that we, but I believe because it was about the Nugs Secretariat, it centered on that, so they
Do you
wanted...
remember the theme?
No, please.
I see. Tell me about your role as a Vice President of the Atlantic Hall Ladies Association.
The chair, having assumed office as the Atlantic Hall Ladies Association Vice President in the first semester, during that time, my president was doing a off-campus teaching practice, so I was in charge. We organized an orientation program for the ladies in the hall, where we educated them on sanitation within the hall. We also educated them on some academic policies, and then some cultures and norms within the hall. And we were privileged to have our senior hall tutor chair that program. We went ahead to organize, that was actually a program that the JCRC initiated, and we had a day to organize programs, activities, games for the ladies to feel part of the hall. It was actually very difficult to get the ladies to take part in those activities because it was their first time. They were freshers and some were feeling shy to come take part in those activities, but we were able to get them on board to be involved, and they were very entertained. We currently having Atlas Got Talent, that is a beauty pageant program that we organize annually for the ladies within the hall, those who are interested in pageantry, to also showcase what they have within them. And we have been able to purchase some decoration materials for the association. Thank you.
That pageant, how important do you think it is? Is it necessary at all?
Yes, the chair, it is.
Why do you think so? Because them showcase how they can walk, they can dress, and turning their bodies around. What does it add to anything?
The chair, I believe pageantry is not just about how you walk and then how you will dress. It goes beyond that. And the ladies within my hall can attest to that. Whenever we give them a task to do, I always tell them that they should be creative. This is a program set for them purposely to be creative, to think outside the box, to do something that is within their capability. So it is not just about how you will walk and how you will dress, but we give them series of tasks that will set them thinking.
Like what?
For instance, last week we gave them a task to bring about a business idea, that each of them should have a business pitching idea and then come and present to us. And we had all the ladies having a business idea. Those who doesn't even know about business went ahead to research and then got some business ideas to present on. And those who were there to witness the program can say that we have really impacted them in that way. Thank you.
Is it a whole semester program?
No, the chair, it is for 1 month.
1 month?
Yes.
So after this business idea, what next? What other salient things do you think they would be doing?
The chair, this week too, they are doing talent show and then project pitching or project presentation. This week is purposely for them to showcase their talent, those who are good in singing, dancing, acting, reading, poetry, and all that.
Have you been one before?
Yes, the chair.
I see. No wonder. That's why you are defending it that much. You've been the vice president for lectures. You've been the welfare committee chair. You've been working with academic. You've been the vice president. Why local notes president? Why not maybe the president of SRC president, or even your hall president? Why this position?
The chair, I was expecting this question.
So you prepared for it. Let's hear your answer.
Yes. I didn't go for SRC presidency because of the period I am in now. Not that I can't hold that position, but I made some inquiries, did some analysis, and then realized that at this point in time, I am not built up for that position, and that is why I didn't go for SRC president. Thank you.
I'm surprised. I don't know which analysis, but your CGPA is quite good. Better than most I have seen. 3.6 at the moment. So, in terms of personal issues or what? Not academic, I guess.
The chair, come again.
Your not wanting to be there is not academic. The reason is not academic, is it?
For SRC?
Yes.
No, please.
All right. So it's more personal than academic.
Yes, it's more personal.
Right. I would come back to you and ask you a few more questions. And I've seen that you can sing. So being our first candidate, you would think before you go. So start thinking about what you would think. But I have a few other questions I would ask you. But I'll let my colleagues interact with you. Then we'll come.
All right, thank you.
Barbara. Are you okay now?
Yes, please.
Hope everything is fine.
Yeah, sure.
So my question for you is, the academic work of the then University College, now UCC, started with a number of departments. I want you to tell us the number of departments and what the departments were.
Please, can you come again with the question?
Okay. The academic work of the then University College started with a number of departments. How many were the departments and what were the departments?
Thank you for the question. It started with educational foundation department, and sorry, can you educate me on that?
Okay. So the number of departments were 2, and they are departments of arts and departments of science. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Barbara.
Good morning, sir.
So, according to the National Nugs Constitution, the local Nugs president with other members of the SRC, UCC, are required to make an appearance at a certain Congress once a year. Can you tell me the name of that Congress and the other members of the SRC that are supposed to make an appearance along with the local Nugs president?
Thank you, the Chair. That is annual residential congress, and the members that are part of that congress is the local Nugs president, the SRC presidents of various member institutions, and other. Please, you said 3.
You can give me 4.
Local Nugs presidents, SRC presidents of member institutions, GRASAC presidents, and national executive officers, the national Nugs executive officers.
I meant from the local, from the UCC, from the SRC UCC.
The JCRC president in order of ranking.
The JCRC president.
Executives, the JCRC executives in order of ranking.
I think your answer was fair, but your submission for the name of the Congress is an annual residential delegates conference Congress. Your mention of the local Nugs president was correct. I was expecting you to add vice president to the president. I mean, you only mentioned the SRC president. You should have added the vice president. That would have given you an extra point. But all in all, your answer was fair.
Thank you.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing well, and you?
I'm also fine. So this is my question for you. The University of Cape Coast, right, as a public institution, is mandated to apply the Public Procurement Act, 2003 Act 663. Kindly mention any 4 methods through which the University of Cape Coast procures its items. 4 methods. So,
can you please come with a question again?
So the University of Cape Coast, as a public institution, is mandated by the Public Procurement Act 2003, into bracket Act 663, to procure items, right? And they are supposed to go according to this Public Procurement Act. Kindly give me 4 methods through which the university procures its items.
Thank you, the Chair. The methods through which the university procure their items.
It's according to the Public Procurement Act.
The first method is writing to the procurement officer.
It's a method, not process. It's a method.
The first method is to look for invoices for the items that you want to purchase. The second part will be the second method will be you writing to the procurement officer. The third method will be
Please, do you have any idea of what the Public Procurement Act is? Because then if you are given the nod to become the local news president, you might definitely want to procure some items. And it has the Procurement Act gives the mandate to university to use certain methods to procure its items. And you're supposed to use those methods. So I'm asking you to give me 4 of those methods. What you are telling me it's a kind of like a process that you have to go through if you want to procure something. But then after going through that process, there's a method that you're supposed to use to procure the item. I don't know if you get my question.
You get the question?
No, please.
There are methods of procurement.
Yes.
Give us any four.
I have no idea about that.
Okay. So we have sole or single sourcing, we have restricted tendering, we have price quotation, we have international competitive tendering. So those are some of the methods of procurement. If given the nod and you want to procure something, as a local news president, those are the methods that you can use. So your answer wrong. Thank you.
Thank you, too.
All right. Barbara, how are you?
Please, I'm fine.
Right. I want you to state the membership of the university hall on campus.
Please, can you come again with your question?
All right. Like those who form membership of the university halls. Yes, please.
Please, are you talking about the residence committee or?
I'm talking about the membership of the hall.
Thank you. We have the chair, we have the hall master or warden. We have the.
If I hear any whisper again, you will not be happy with me. So please, let's comport ourselves. Thank you.
Did you get the question? I said those who form the membership of the halls on campus, university halls, like Balco, KNH, Ogwa, every hall, the membership.
Please, I'm not understanding the question.
Right. Okay. Can you tell me the composition of the committee heads of halls on campus?
Thank you, the chair. We have the pro vice chancellor. We have the dean of students. We have the hall master hall warden, and then we have I believe that is the three that I know.
Okay. According to the student handbook, there are 4, right? And you mentioned pro vice chancellor or vice chancellor. That's wrong. We have the dean of students, vice dean, the hall warden or hall master, and then the senior hall tutor. So that's the answer.
Barbara.
Yes, Chair. Sir.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm well.
All right. So you seem a little bit tense. Calm down, okay? All right. So you are aware that it should be a question. Are you aware that associations and clubs are not supposed to hoist their banners without permission, written permission? Are you aware?
The chair, yes, please.
Okay, so if you are aware, then if they are to get this written permission, from what office are they supposed to get this written permission? And the second part of the question is, in the student handbook, there's a stipulated number of weeks that's no later than that week, that number of weeks, the association or club is supposed to take down their banners. Give me the office and the number of weeks.
The chair. Please, can you come again with your question?
Okay. So the question is that in the University of Cape Coast, it is not permitted to hoist, as for associations and clubs to hoist their banners around without written permission, right?
Yes.
So what office are they supposed to get this written permission from? And in the student handbook, there's a stipulated number of weeks that's no later than these number of weeks. They are supposed to take their banners off if they do get a written permission. So my question is, give me the office that gives the permission and give me the number of weeks that no later than that number of weeks they are supposed to take their banners off.
Thank you, the chair.
You get the question.
Yes, please. So the office is the Directorate of Public Affairs, and the period is, or the duration is 2 weeks.
Okay, that's correct.
Good morning, Barbie.
Good morning.
Barbie, a natural disaster occurred in some parts of Europe on Sunday, June 2nd, 2024, resulting in the evacuation of thousands of people and the death of a rescue worker. So my question is, what type of natural disaster that occurred, and in which country of Europe did this incident happen?
Please, can you come again with your question?
A natural disaster occurred in some parts of Europe on Sunday, June 2nd, 2024, resulting in the evacuation of thousands of people and the death of a rescue worker. Now the question, what type of natural disaster that occurred, and in which country of Europe did this incident happen?
Thank you, the chair. The natural disaster is an earthquake, and the country the chair, I have forgotten about the country.
All right, so your answer you gave is incorrect. And in relation to the date I gave, so the disaster that occurred was flood, and the country is Germany, the southern part of Germany. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well, and you?
I'm good too. You're looking nice.
Thank you.
Okay, Barbara, what is effective communication?
Thank you, the chair. I believe effective communication is where there is a timely communication, where you communicate the content very well, and then where there is an understanding of the content you are transferring to the receiver.
So how can you effectively communicate as the local news president? How can you effectively communicate with the Ministry of Education?
Please, can you come again with that
As
question?
the local news president, how can you effectively communicate with the Ministry of Education? I learned you said you are in the education sector, right?
Yes,
Yes,
please.
so as the local news president, how can you effectively communicate with the Ministry of Education?
Thank you. Like I said earlier,
You get the question.
no, please.
So, as a local NUC president, you may have to communicate with the Ministry of Education. Is that right? And if it's right, how would you go about it?
All right. Thank you, the chair.
Yes.
So, as the local NUCS president, I can communicate with the Ministry of Education through the National NUCS Secretariat. I can also directly write to their office for any message that I intend to communicate to them. Thank you.
So your first definition for effective communication is right, but students, according to the student handbook, okay, students are not allowed to communicate directly with any ministry or institution. You have to write through the dean of students to the register before you communicate with any ministry. So I'll give you fair for that. Fair.
Thank you.
Barbie.
Yes, please.
So I believe you are the chairperson for the SRC Academic Affairs Committee.
Yes, please.
And over here, you are saying that you helped advocate for the flexible fee payment.
Yes, please.
Okay. So why did you guys do that?
Please come again.
Why did you advocate for the flexible fee payment?
Please, you mean why did we advocate for that?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. So when I assumed office as the SRC Academic Affairs Chairperson, we realized that some students were facing school fees challenges. Some students were not able to pay their school fees. Some were not, some had not been able to register their courses. And so we decided to plead on the behalf of students through the Directorate of Academic Affairs to give some flexibility in the payment of school fees for students who are not able to pay their school fees to be able to register their courses.
Okay. So now back to your main question. So you said you wanted them to register their courses.
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. So I want to know the duration for course registration.
According to the student handbook?
No, according to the academic policies book.
The duration, the chair, is 2 weeks.
Well, I think I'll give you fair because according to the academic policies book, it's 3 weeks. So with the first 2 weeks, it says over here that students who fail to register within the first 2 weeks of reopening, but register in the third week, will be charged a late registration fee. So this basically means that it will be open for 3 weeks. But if you register in the third week, you'll be charged a fee for late registration.
I think the 2 weeks is correct. 2 weeks is correct.
Okay. So it's correct. Okay.
Barbara.
Yes, please.
Okay. Barbara.
The chair.
Okay. From your educational background, you have a diploma in basic education, am I right?
Yes, please.
Okay. How many years did you spend there?
For the training?
Yes, please.
It's 3 years.
Okay. Please, I want to know the range of credit hours you accumulated. For the 3 years she spent?
The College of Education.
Yes, please.
My diploma College of Education.
Yes, please. But first of all, is it affiliated to UCC?
Yes, it's affiliated to UCC.
Okay, so I want to know the range of credit hours you accumulated at the end of your 3-year program over there.
The chair was 65 credit hours.
That's incorrect. It's 60 to 85 credits.
Please.
Kindly change the question.
I should change it. Okay. You said? Yeah, is it? Okay. Okay, your question. What is the general admission requirements for foreign students?
Thank you very much, the chair. Can you please come again with a question?
I said, what is the general admission requirements for foreign students?
The chair, the requirement is international Can you please educate me on that?
All right. According to the academic policies book, it states that in the case of foreign students, their equivalent qualifications may be considered for admission by the relevant faculty, school, or department.
Thank you.
Hello, Barbie.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm well, and you?
I'm good by God's grace. I must say, you look good in your outfit.
Thank you.
So, I guess you've heard about the Ghana Music Awards.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, you know, it's been in existence for a while now. So, I would want you to tell me how long it's been in existence.
Thank you, the chair, for 25 years.
Okay, so that's correct. There's a follow-up question. Where was the recent one that was held on June 1st, 2024 held?
The chair was held at Accra International Conference Center.
That's correct.
Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Doc.
Would you want to sip some water at this point?
No, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. I hope you are not tensed.
No, please.
Okay. So my first question to you, it appears your decision to contest for the position of the local news was an afterthought or something. So at what point did you consider to go in for this position?
Thank you very much. This decision to contest for local Nugs presidency was conceived even before coming to UCC, but the portfolio, local Nugs president's portfolio was conceived right after last year's elections.
So why that? What happened in last year's election that motivated you to think about the local news president?
The chair, like I said earlier, I am an advocate for quality education. That is the SDG Go For. And having interacted with students before, I believe that my visions and aims aligned very well with the local Nugs Secretariat visions. And that is why when I decided to dedicate myself to serve the interests of students, I looked at that office because of my skills and my passion of making an impact there.
So what's your vision for the local news?
Thank you very much. Over the years, we have seen an increase in unemployment rate in our country. And I believe that graduate students are not an exception. And because of that, I intend to give students in UCC some form of capacity building and economic empowerment. What I mean by that is, I am personally having a skill that I have developed it into a business, and that is wig making. This business I started after college. That was after my national service, when I was not able to enroll in GES appointment. I decided to use the skill I have to create a business for myself that will earn me some amount of money to cater for myself. And I believe if not me having this skill, it would have been very difficult for me to cater for some of my needs because I was not teaching and I was not in any government payroll. And this is the reason why I intend to embark on this project for students in UCC to have some kind of basic skills that they will add up to their bachelor's degree.
What is that skill?
Those skills are graphic designing skills, vocational skills such as makeup training, wig making training.
So is it the responsibility of the local news president to go into skill training? Because
Yes.
earlier on, you did say that you're supposed to be the external, like a liaison officer, something like that for the SRC. So now you want to go into skill training. Is it part of your mandate?
The chair, according to the SRC constitution, the local Nugs president serves as an external officer for the SRC. But I believe that the local Nugs, the workload on the SRC is overburdened with workload. And the local Nugs is part of the SRC. So once the local Nugs is part of the SRC, they too can also embark on some of these capacity building training skills for students.
Because WUCOM is also saying something similar. I'm sure when the president comes, he will also say something like that. And almost everybody is talking about the same thing. So, I mean, you want to do this, you want to do this, one want to do that. I mean, how are you going to synchronize? Because it looks like all of you are talking about the same thing, and this is what I will do, this is what I will do. But you may be veering off from your main mandate. So if it is the mandate of the WUCOM to organize skill training, then that must be placed appropriately anyway. So let me ask you, you have been working with, you did indicate that you didn't find placement with GES when you finished college. You were not able to get employed by the government, right?
Yes, the chair.
So now, what is it now? Are you working under GES? Have you got an appointment with GES, or you are still a free agent?
The chair, that was a personal decision I made.
Okay. So you decided not to apply to GES?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Okay. But you are still working with some private schools, I guess?
The chair currently no.
So you took the allowance for nothing? Because, or you didn't take the allowance while you were in college?
The chair, I took the allowance when I was in college.
After taking the allowance, you completed school and you decided not to work with the government. But the purpose for the allowance was that you'll be trained as a teacher and you'll be posted to where your services are needed. And you knew that very well, and you decided not to go by the terms and conditions for your study. Here you are coming in for local news president. Do you think that is fair?
The chair, I believe so, because after college, I did my national service. So I served the country.
The national service, even those who don't take allowance do national service. So that is not an excuse. That is not an excuse. So if you want to be a leader, at least you must show that you are patriotic, you have been sponsored to to go to school, and after school, you knew the conditions that after school, you are supposed to join the GES and be posted to where your services are needed. As we speak now, there are villages that do not have teachers. But here you are, after spending on you, decided not to go there. So I think you have to think about that again.
You will go. She will go. She will go after her first degree.
Will you go after your first degree?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, that's good. So nonetheless, you have been working with basic schools. And can you tell me 5 major challenges that basic education faces in Ghana? And if you are given the opportunity to become the local news president, what would you do to help resolve those problems or challenges?
Thank you, the chair. Some of the challenges I have identified affecting the basic school, one of them is financial problem or financial difficulty with some of the students. Another part is parent interference with the school management sometimes. And another challenge that
Why is that a challenge?
Thank you. It is a challenge, the chair, because sometimes some of the parent feels that once they are brought to the award, the school management shouldn't exceed some they shouldn't go beyond some limits for the award. Some parent feels that the kind of training they give to their children in the home should be the same treatment given to them in schools. And that is a challenge.
Okay, so that's number 2. Number 3?
The third one is poor basic school structure. The fourth one is...
I'm interested in that. What is poor basic school structure?
The chair for basic school structure is some basic schools, the buildings of some basic schools
you mean
are not...
the buildings?
Yes, please.
Okay.
The fifth one is insufficient basic school materials, reading materials for basic school.
Okay, so how are you going to help address those problems if you are given the nod to become the local news president, right? Because you'll be dealing with basic education and tertiary education as well, right?
Yes, please. Okay. The chair, once I assume office as the local Nugs president, since some of the basic schools are under our umbrella, I intend to work with the headmasters or headmistresses of the schools to address some of these issues. For instance, for the insufficient basic school resources.
So those problems or challenges that you have identified, I want you to be direct. So for this is what I want to do. For this, that's how I want you to approach the question.
With the first point I gave, that is financial constraints on some of the students, I intend to create a fund where we can use we can donate some to some of these basic schools to support such students, those needy students in schools. And then...
So are you going to do that for the entire country?
The chair, no, please. I will look for the schools that are really in need of those finances.
So do you have any idea about the schools that are really in need? Because you have been working with them, and since last year, you have nurtured the ambition of becoming the local news president, and you knew very well that these are the people you are going to work with. Do you have any idea how many schools are really in need?
The chair, last semester, one of the Atlas Cranes donated some materials to Kwejiagri Basic School in Cape Coast here. And then since I am an Atlas executive, I was part of them. I joined them in this donation. And when we went there, we met the headmistress, and we realized that the students there, some of the students there are facing these kind of challenges. And so I believe that for that school that I went there, I've taken notice of that school.
Okay, continue with your solution.
The chair for that school?
No, you were giving me how you will address the challenges faced by basic education in Ghana.
The chair, the second one that the second challenge that I suggested was the poor basic school structure. With this, this is an issue that has to be addressed by the government. And I believe that we can also add our voices to this issue through the National Nugs Secretariat to address some of these issues at the national level so that it can descend down to the busy school.
Okay, so for the sake of time, I will ask you my last but one question. So the last year budget indicated that the overall GDP growth for Ghana is expected to be about 2.8. That is a little drop compared to that of 2023, which is 2.9%. I want to ask you, as an aspiring local news president, how is this expected to impact, one, basic school students or pupils, and two, tertiary school or tertiary education students? you get my question?
Please come again with a question.
So the real GDP growth for Ghana is expected to fall or decline in 2024. If you look at that of 2023, was about 2.9, and it's expected to decline marginally to 2.8%. Now I'm asking, as a student leader or an aspiring student leader, what do you think this development or the effect that it will have on basic school people or basic school education and tertiary students?
The chair, per my understanding on GDP, that is gross domestic product, and I believe that is the total production of goods and services within the country at a specific time. So once the production of these goods and services is going to decline, then it means we are going to face some economic crisis. And when that happened, then prices of goods and services will have to increase again. And that is also going to affect the citizens in the country.
So I was very specific. Basic school and tertiary students.
Thank you, the chair. Once it declines, that means the management of the basic schools and the tertiary management of the tertiary institutions will have to then also increase prices of their services, and that will bring some financial burden on students.
Okay, your last question. Can you give 3 innovative ways that, as a leader, you motivate your team to help you achieve your goal?
The chair, innovative ways.
Yes, that you will motivate your team because you'll be working with people. So 3 innovative ways that you motivate them to be able to help you achieve your goal.
Thank you, the chair. I believe once I am a leader, I work with committees, I work with a team, and some of the innovative ways that I can motivate them is by letting them feel part of the administration. Once they feel part of the administration, they would be motivated to work very well.
So that is one.
The second point, the second innovative way will be to create or give them some form of incentive to motivate them as well.
The last one.
The third one is the last one.
Oh, so you hadn't thought about that?
I've thought
as a
about
leader,
that.
You have not thought about how you'll be able to motivate your team to work with you. You are now thinking about it.
The chair, I believe once I have been asked a question, I need to code it and then come out with a right answer. I have thought of this question before, and that is why I am taking my time to give you the responses. Not that I haven't thought of that.
Last one, quick.
You can always put your thoughts on paper, okay? If you're under pressure, you can just put your thoughts on paper.
The last one that I looked at is considering them in decision making.
I think it's okay. I'll take that too. Thank you, Chair.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling well.
So just a few quick ones and then we'll be done. Whatever happens, you have to remain a first class student. I want to come for your graduation and root for you. Because I realized that the second semester you had A throughout all your courses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 A's. And that's very remarkable. So you keep that up. Or you don't even know that. I know you've made your face as if it's not, my little girl will say, it's not sweeting you. And so you keep that up. Now, I'm wondering why none of your lecturers gave you a reference. Who is Peter Haruna?
The Chair, Peter Haruna is one of my biology tutors at college.
And none of your lecturers agreed to be a referee for you? Or you didn't contact them?
The Chair, I didn't contact them.
Why was that?
The Chair, I already have the head at the student record session, the senior assistant register.
But he has not got any direct link with you. On a day-to-day basis, you don't interact with him. So what can he write about you? How well does he know you? Or is your uncle?
The Chair, no.
And I keep saying it's not references, it's referees. It's not references, it's referees. So you note that. Like most of you who come here, you are using dashes in place of hyphens, and sometimes you use them interchangeably. One thing about a CV is that it should be consistent. So if it's hyphen, it should be hyphen. And then if it's dash, it should be dashes throughout. So you have to note that. How old are you?
I'm 28.
You know you are the only woman amongst the men.
Yes, please.
How sure are you that they will vote for you? In fact, I'm happy that you have come out. Because last year we didn't have any woman. So I'm very happy about that. But how sure are you that they will vote for you? How can you convince them to vote for you? That is if you pass better.
The Chair, I believe that every leader should be able to have a interpersonal relationship skill, and I have that with me. I have been able to have some interactions with students here based on the positions that I've held, and I believe with that, they can also recommend me to other students.
And through that, you'll be able to, the other students will be able to convince the other students, and then they would also convince the other students, right?
Yes, please.
Are you still doing the home-based teaching?
The Chair, when I go home, I do that.
But when you're in school, so if I want to engage you, you won't do it?
For now, the Chair, I have some responsibilities.
What about the weeks? Are you still making them?
Yes, please.
I see. That one, you have some time to do that.
Yes, please.
What other, you have entrepreneurial skills. What other skills are that? You've written here, you have entrepreneurial skills. Apart from the weeks, what other skills do you have?
The Chair, apart from the weeks, I also do beading, use beads in making necklace. I also do crocheting. And all these skills, one or the other, I've once sell some of the product before.
I'm interested in your problem-solving skills. Tell us one problem you solved.
The chair, last week, Saturday, for instance, I was supposed to be at 2 places at the same time. I was supposed to be in my hall to oversee the program that we're organizing. And at the same time, too, I was supposed to be at a different hall to perform a task that they requested me to do. When I was leaving, my executives were not happy about it because I was supposed to also perform a task there. And what I did was that moment I had to find someone who replaced me there so that I'll be able to go outside the hall to do the tasks that I've been assigned at the different, because they contacted me first. And I was able to secure someone to replace me in the hall. And then I went outside to do my task, and it was successful.
And that's the problem you solved?
That is one of the problems I solved recently.
I see. You like reading marriage books? True or false?
True, the chair.
What was the recent one you read?
The chair, that is Boy Meets Girl, Say Hello to Courtship.
Are you, okay, let me not go too testing. Because I know you start giving me some excuses. I wanted to find out about your mentorship. You said you've been mentoring some young people.
Yes, please.
Who are those?
The chair, before going to college, I was employed as a teacher in primary 2.
Right.
That is CAD DA primary school. There, I decided to mentor 2 girls there. So when I left the place and I went to college, I was still in touch with those girls because I realized that those girls were very brilliant students and they needed some careful training and monitoring for them to be able to progress in their academic journey. And recently, the primary 2 pupils that I taught, they are now in senior high school 2.
My last but one question. You said you organized, as part of the Academic Affairs Committee chairperson, you organized SRC help desks for students having issues with ICs, receipts, course registration, and school fees. Do you think that that role really belongs to you? If students have ICs, should they go to SRC or they should go to the lecturers involved or their departmental registration officers or exams officers? Do they have to come to you really?
The chair, some students do come to us.
And what do you tell them?
Some students, after not knowing what to do, they come to us to seek for intervention as what is the next plan of action for them. And what basically I tell them is I guide them to the appropriate place for that problem to be solved.
Because to have a whole desk for a mandate that is not really SRC's, I find it a bit curious.
The chair, we did that.
No, not that you didn't do it, but I don't think it should be part of your concern. The students, if they go for orientations, will know that if you have ICs or you have receipts or you haven't registered your course, you have to go to your department and not SRC. Because SRC executives are not lecturers. They don't deal with these things. Do you get my drift?
Yes, please.
So if you have said that you redirect them to the right places, fine. But if you set a desk for ICs and receipts, then you'll be encouraging them to come to you every now and again.
The chair, can I please explain that?
Yeah.
Very well. All right, thank you. We did that exercise that was getting to the latter part of the semester, last semester, because some of the students were complaining because of ICs, they can't register their courses. And we wanted to plead on behalf of those students for director to open the portal again for them to be able to register their courses. So we organized that exercise to collate their data, their details, so they'll be able to send it to the director in order to plead on their behalf. So basically that was the reason why we set up that exercise.
Don't you think that if you continue to do that, students won't be responsible and time conscious? Because there are timelines. And as part of the training, you have to follow the timeline. So you guys should look at that again.
All right, thank you.
Your CV is just good. It can be better. There are things you have to look at. There are headings, and then the information is behind. It's not good enough. You can do better. So do a good one. Look for me and show it to me. I'll be expecting to see you with a better one. As good as what you are wearing. Okay?
Okay.
Right. So do you have any questions for us?
Yes, please. I do not have a question for you, but I would like to say something.
Yeah.
I would like to say a very big thank you to you all for giving me the opportunity to interact with you. And then I would also like to send a warm wishes and greetings to my parent, particularly my father. I'm sure he's watching me now.
Right.
Yes. And then my friends here, my fans out there in other various institutions, I want to say thank you to them for their support. Thank you.
Thank you. We had a deal, right? Yeah. So you sing for me, and then we'll bid you farewell. It's your hobby, right? Did you state it as your hobby? For the camera?
Yes.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
So sing for us, and then...
I'll sing, when I was at college, I was part of the college choir, so I will sing a hymn song. And that is, it was my favorite, CH111. My God loves me, His love will never end. He rests within in my heart, for my God loves me.
Thank you very much. I can see you want to run away. Thank you for coming. We wish you all the best. We hear from the community.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. You are discharged. Thank you. Careful.
Quick one, you're still watching us live on TV, UCC, and of course, would release her. Later, I would bring her to the screen, and we'll find out from her one or two, maybe the experience, some questions we'll be asking her. For now, in order not to cause any form of interference, I will let you go. Let me see. She's still feeling hot. I wouldn't query her. I wouldn't query her here. So we'll let you go, Bobby. but would come back to you and find out from you one or two questions, one or two things, your experience so far with the panel, and of course, looking at what is happening around the University of Cape Coast campus with regard to this election. You tell us more what you've experienced so far. Wish you all the best, right?
All right.
Great. So this is TVUCC. You can go. TVUCC, and I would be coming to your screen shortly with your comment. And so keep them coming. Remember to share the content. There are people who are interested in this. They would want to learn from what is happening here. You wouldn't get this anywhere, with the exception of University of Cape Coast. Trust me, you wouldn't get this anywhere. So stay with us. Give me a minute. I'm going to be back on the screen with your comment. We're waiting for the next nominee to join us here. So while the vetting panel gets prepared, we'll be reading one or two comments that you have shared with us. So stay with me. I'll be back shortly. Right. So I'm taking a few comments while we do prepare to receive the next nominee. And right away, I am starting with Theos. Anim George Awuku. He says, Gomli Godu. Okay, we shall see. Anim continues to say, okay, let me skip this one. Helena Ami comes in with, I'm not Mark Stan. What is Mark Stan? I'm a product of Mark Stan's teachings. Oh, okay, I see. Then Olivia Quatma comes in with, Babi is still here. Now she's good, oh. Right. Helena comes in again to say, person will not love Mark Stan and Fabida. Okay, and Fabida. Okay, so person will not love Mark Stan and Fabida. Okay, I get you. ND official, Miss Barbie, and of course Helena comes in again to say, oh, Mark Stan, who is Mark Stan? And then let me pick this one from Ken GK. Okay, Ken, you want to say what? Who is Mark Stan? Mark Stan is trending. Olivia Quatma, an R+ interview, solid vetting committee, and solid aspirant. ND official comes in to say that, say it again, and R+, she's capable, she still energetic. ND official comes in with that one. Let me skip this one. ND, how are you doing? Helena Ami, a responsible Mark Stan. Is the Mark Stan one of the students who aim to be a leader? Definitely will meet Mark Stan here. Our very own, right, Gomli Godu comes in here, and then Premier City Sports, Maze Babi candidate Mu champion, Mutala Muhammad, the dressing is on point. And then Anim George Awuku, Gomli Godu, Nugs Wura, Gomli Godu, okay, Nugs Wura, we'll meet here. And then Olivia Quatma, welcome. Welcome, PDF. Where have you been? Olivia, I've been roaming looking for live suppos. Olivia, if you get some at your corner, a day nowadays. So let's link up. Is it whole house? PDF Maji, yo, what's up, my guy? Then Captain Kobe Tales. So aside e-swish, passport, and student loan registration, what at all is the importance of the local Nugs president and the local Nugs as a whole on UCC campus? Oh, the question Captain Kobe Tales is asking. Kobe, have you been attending programs? Yeah. Benjamin Apia comes in with Babi, Frempon, Eugene, Mark Stan would always make us proud. Benjamin Apia comes in again. Babi has done very well. And of course, I call Babi Ya Santoa for a reason. Benjamin Apia there. Ketos is heaven. Mark Stan is a man of the job. In fact, I know that he can do as a leader. Helena May, Oh, yeah, Maxa. Thomas Danso, good morning. Good morning, Thomas. How are you doing? Right, so these are the messages that we have here. Keep yours coming. Make it as decent as I've read so far, because if it is not decent, believe me, I wouldn't read it. You have to be decent in your write-ups. Is the panel ready to receive the next nominee? Right, Professor Mrs. Rebecca Mensa and her team is ready. So stay with us and keep your comment coming. Remember, this is TV UCC. Stay with us.
Hello.
Thank you.
Please take a seat. Just be comfortable and drink some water and relax. Okay. So you are welcome.
Thank you, Madam.
So for our records, kindly state your name, index number, why do I keep saying index number? Registration number, program of study, and your hall of affiliation for our records, please.
Right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My name is Daniel Kojo Gomli, level 300, Bachelor of Science Physics students. My index number, PHS 210008. My hall of affiliation, SRC Hall.
You are welcome once again.
Thank you, Madam.
So why are you here?
Thank you very much, Madam. Like I said, my name is Daniel Kojo Gomli, level 300 BSc Physics student of University of Cape Coast from the Department of Physics, the School of Physical Sciences, and the College of Agriculture and Natural Sciences. Prof. Chair, I am a young but energetic individual who is very thrilled with the details of leadership. I'm so passionate about leadership. I believe that it is my priority on earth to have positive impact on students or people wherever I go. As such, I believe that a leader is the one who knows the way, who leads the way and shows the way. I'm thrilled to the core to say that I have filed for nomination to contest for the position of local Nugs president. And a communique was released to that effect, and I have been scheduled to come for vetting. That is why I'm here, Madam.
You are welcome once again.
Thank you.
I hear physics is very difficult. Is it true?
No, Madam, it's not difficult. It's one of the easiest programs you can.
Really?
Yes, please.
So as a business student, can I still learn physics?
Yes, please, you can. There's nothing impossible. Once you have the tenacity, the resilience to achieve whatever you want to achieve, you can do it. Yes, I can.
Which leader inspires you and why?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Honorable Akujeto Ablakwa, the Member of Parliament of North Tongu constituency. He inspires me a lot. And the reason for which he inspires me is that he has the plight of people of North Tongu constituency at heart. For instance, the road leading from Joapong to Adidome was not tarred for a very long time. But when he came within the first 4 years, with his lobbying skills, today we have a tarred road. You can travel all the way without any issues. I think that is the reason why I take him as my role model. Thank you.
You are looking very good.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
But your CV is very bad. It's extremely bad. In fact, looking at you, I can't believe you did this. Daniel, why? Did you do it yourself?
I did it with the collaboration with my friends.
And your friends misled you?
I will accept, and work on it.
There are so many mistakes that will take us forever. I realized that you started using 3 letters for the month. So JN for January.
Yes, please.
FEB for February.
Yes, please.
And then you got to April, which is 5, you wrote all. Then June, which is 4, you wrote 3. So it's messed up everywhere. And you have different font sizes from UCC through to Peki to Sogakope, Times New Roman. Then from, is it Chris Misako to whatever, you have another font. And I'm wondering, why you hate Chris Misako so much, or what?
No, please. It's a blunder, and I will accept it and work on it later.
It is not good. The way you are doing, I will accept it. I don't want to go on and on.
All right, thank you, Prof.
So
J.
that I don't take the shine from your coat.
Very well.
So you note this, when it comes to bullets, if it's dot, you use dot throughout. And your referees, when you are writing the referees, just don't write their positions.
All right.
So just their names, their address, telephone number, and then email address will do. You don't need to write their positions. And it can be initial caps. Most of your things are capital letters. School prefect.
Yes, please.
Meanwhile, it's Chris Misako that you are school prefect, and you are doing that to them. Where is it located?
Joabon, in the Volta region of Ghana.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
I see. So tell us about yourself. Who is Daniel?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Daniel is a young, energetic man who is passionate about leadership. Daniel is one who has the mental ability to withstand challenges. Daniel believes that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. And so he takes a step, faces the challenges, explores the available opportunities, and then makes progress. Daniel has a lion mentality. Daniel believes that just as the lion in the forest sees all other animals thinking they are for lunch, Daniel believes that in reality too, all other problems are there to strengthen us. So I don't give up. This is what I want you to know about Daniel. Thank you, please, Prof. Chair.
When you talked about the lion, I thought you said you were going to eat us up for lunch.
No, please, madam.
Okay. So, Daniel, walk us through your leadership positions on campus.
All right, thank you, madam, for the opportunity. All right, my emergence in University of Cape Coast saw me in the hall of SRC. I promised myself that wherever I am, I must be present, not just by words, but by actions. So I got myself involved in the JCRC Planning Committee and the Senior Yofugan-led administration. There I served for 1 year, and then the following year, because I like the things of God, my background, I am a Christian, I aligned myself with Christian Fellowship of SRC Hall. It's a non-denominational group. So because I love music, they identified that talent in me and made me the music director of GAFES.
Of GAFES?
Of Christian Fellowship at SRC Hall. currently, Prof. Chair, I serve as the Deputy Minority Leader of SRC Hall House of Parliament. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you very much. So you have not, apart from the fellowship and the parliament, you don't do any other thing in the hall?
Well,
that's good enough. I mean,
yeah, I think.
But I was wondering, why did you not go for the JCRC presidency?
Madam, I was actually expecting this question. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I believe strongly that leadership is the pivot around which every happening occurs. It doesn't matter where you are, even right from home, you should be a leader. Even if you're a student, you should even be able to lead yourself to classrooms and come back to the hall. Per my leadership skills, as I stipulated on the CV, for instance, I served as SRC General Secretary before when I was in Tvucc College of Education. I served as a dining hall prefect when I was in Suwakofo Senior High School, and also SP in Chris Misako. All this have equipped me with the prerequisite knowledge to deal with people, to be able to relate well with people, listen to them, share their grievances, and then channel their grievances to authorities. I would say that currently, as I am the Deputy Minority Leader of SRC, we just had our first sitting for the semester.
Did you get my question?
Yes, please.
Go straight to the point, please.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. So I believe strongly that my strength and passion aligned more with the local Nugs position.
Thank you. What is the role of the local Nugs president?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So the ultimate role of the local Nugs president is that he serves as an external officer of the student body. So he serves as a liaison between NEC, which is National Executive Council or National Secretariat of Nugs, and then the internal SRC.
That is just a gist. Tell us what they actually do.
All right. So because we are external officers, we think outside the box. So we take out some projects such as helping students with their birth certs, passports, driver's licenses, and the rest. Yeah, quite apart from that, we also organize career guidance programs, conferences for students to equip themselves with other skills so that when they are out of the walls of UCC, they can fend for themselves. So basically, we think outside the box. Those are the things we do. And then the local Nugs president also brings communique from NEC to the internal SRC.
You have written that you are very reliable, responsible, adaptable to challenges and situations, and you can use your initiative very well. Please, do you want to tell us about that?
Yes, thank you very much. I am adaptable to situations. I would say when I was in the dining hall prefect, I want to use that as an example. Usually, it was almost cast in stone that you go to hall, the food is ready, you announce, and then the food is brought. Everybody gets their fair share. But at a point in time, some students, a group of students, went out of the hall for cultural activities. And at that point, I had no idea. So they had to dissolve some of the foods. And then the people who came to the hall were more than the food available. So with my being able to adapt to changes, I quickly went to the matron, talked to her that she should lead me to the senior housemaster so that we can eat the food and then make other provision for those who went for the cultural festival. And I believe strongly that worked out and the students became happy.
So that's the initiative or adaptability?
Yeah, that's adaptability.
So tell us about any initiative you have put forward in all these many, many positions you have held.
All right, thank you very much. I will narrow it down to the SRC General Secretary position while I was in Tvucc College of Education. Being the SRC General Secretary, I realized that students didn't like reading from the notice board. So I had to think outside the box. So I wrote extensively to the MP, Honorable Isiama at the time, to help us with an ultramodern notice board, which is electronic in nature, such that the activities of the days are written just in the comfort of the office, so that when you are moving around, you see, you just look at it. The nature of it will attract you to have a look at what is on the notice board. And I think that is the initiative I have. Today, when I go back to college, they applaud me for it.
Where do you fellowship?
Apostles Revelation Society.
But on campus, you are a GAFES member?
No, please. GAFES is a non-denominational, so anybody from any background can.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. Are you a politician?
Yes, please, I am a politician.
Because you wrote here that you aspire to make a positive impact and change the lives of people. So I was going to ask you how many lives you have changed so far.
Well, I cannot give it number, but I can say that I love writing. So in Joapo, for instance, I have formed an association called Young Writers Association. And then we write about happenings in the area, Joapo enclaves. And I believe strongly that by that initiative developed some interests of writing in some students that, or some people that I have organized. Right.
You are a trained teacher?
Yes, please.
Are you on study leave?
Yes, please.
So you get paid while you are here?
Yes, please, Prof.
Who is the current local Nugs president?
As far as UCC is concerned?
Yes, please.
Mr. Salasi Aflete.
You know him?
Yes, please.
Is he from your hometown?
No, please.
What has he done that you think is very remarkable in his tenure?
I was expecting that question. Thank you very much, Prof. Mr. Honorable Salasi did very well. The most remarkable initiative he took was the last conference he organized. Let them know conference. He is someone that is so dynamic, and he looks at situations and situates programs to meet them. He realized that we are closer to elections and students will be going for leadership position. So about 2 weeks ago, that program was organized and stakeholders came to talk to us, informed us. One thing I even learned at that conference was that before we can channel our grievances to the government and it will be felt, we should believe in collectivism, not individualism. And that was a takeaway from me, and I believe strongly that if he's given the nod, if the dictates of UCC would have allowed him to stand again, he would have done better.
Then go and let him come. You said people came to give talks. Which
yes,
people
please.
Were they students?
No, please. Honorable Kwamina Minta, for instance, was present. Yes, please.
All right. Maybe my last question for now. What do you think were his weaknesses? Things he should do that he didn't do, that you want to do?
Kindly make the question clear, Prof. Che, so I can.
You've talked about his strength.
Yes, please.
You even want him to stand, and then you go. You want to go, and then he will stand again because you want him. He's so good, right?
Yes, please.
But we know that no human is perfect.
Yes, please.
So having talked about all his perfect things, I want you to look at his imperfections,
right.
The weaknesses in the position he held, okay. What he should have done that he didn't do,
okay.
Which you think you can do.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. I believe strongly that before you can become self-reliant in terms of finances, you should have multiple streams of income. I would have thought that he would have engaged students more in career guidance and capacity building, developing skills in students so that when they are out of campus, they can fend for themselves. For instance, dressmaking, hairdressing, sobolo, and all that. I did not really witness that. I didn't feel it that much. I believe strongly when I am given the nod to become the president, I will work on that.
But is that your core mandate?
No, please, but we think we are external officers and we liaise with the SRC. So we are not actually limited in our dealings. Once we get the SRC involved and they buy into our idea, we liaise with them, they show us the way, and then we work together for the betterment of the students. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
There's something that just came to mind. In fact, I should have asked the women's commissioners. But since it has come to mind whilst you are here, let me ask you. How do you find dressing of women, ladies on campus? In fact, both ladies and gentlemen, should I even say gentlemen? How do you find the dressing of students on campus?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. In the student handbook, there are regulations that regulate how students are supposed to dress to school. For instance, they shouldn't wear bathroom slippers, they shouldn't leave part of their bodies uncovered and all that. I believe, and I know as far as I came to school, I've realized that a lot of students, most of the time, they go against that. Some, in a bit, I don't know why, but they expose part of their bodies, which I think it becomes tempting sometimes. It tempts male students, and it's very bad. I think it should be worked on.
So you said that usually you coordinate with SRC to make things happen.
Yes, please.
What would you do about this you have seen? Can it be solved at all? Can students be encouraged to dress decently?
Prof. Chair, I will tackle this question this way. Absolute, it's unattainable. No matter what we do, there will be crime, there will be deviance in society. We can give it our try. We'll do our bit, and we'll leave the rest to God.
So would you exchange this for sobolo making? Or the sobolo is, you are more poised to doing that than encouraging students to dress as people who are preparing for the world of work?
While encouraging students to dress well is so important, I believe strongly that going by the sobolo, giving the handiworks, we must, according to Abraham Maslow's theory of needs, physiological needs, must have something doing to be able to get food, have some shelter, clothing. So I believe I will focus more on the sobolo making.
Rather than getting them dressed well, and you continue to be tempted.
We work on that and look up to God and see what happens.
I see. I'll come back to you later. Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Gomli,
Yes,
please
sir.
pay attention to my question and answer it simply for me.
Yes, please.
Okay, so how many colleges of education, or let me say universities, are affiliated to the University of Cape Coast?
I need a clarity of the question. Is it currently or?
Currently.
It used to be 38, but currently I have no idea.
It used to be
38. When the University of Cape Coast solely managed all 20 colleges.
when the
When the University of Cape Coast was the sole manager of all 20 colleges, it was 38, but now I have no idea, please.
we have 16 affiliate institutions.
Thank you very well.
Hello, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
So, as a prospective local Nugs president,
Yes, please.
I think it should be known to you that your prospective portfolio, the portfolio that you wish to hold, is essentially situated within a subcommittee in SRC.
Yes, please.
And, well, I'll give you the opportunity to tell me the name of that subcommittee soon. However, it also should be known to you that that designated subcommittee comprises a number of portfolios. And even one of such portfolios to which the local Nugs president is supposed to make an appointment. So can you tell me the name of that subcommittee as well as the portfolios within the subcommittee and then the one that the local Nugs president is supposed to make an appointment to?
Please, can you kindly
Do you want me
frame
to
the
repeat the question?
Yes, please.
I'm saying that there's a subcommittee within SRC, okay? There is a subcommittee to which your portfolio is essentially designated to, a designated subcommittee that the local Nugs president will head. I want the name of that subcommittee as well as the portfolios within the subcommittee. And I want you to tell me which one of those portfolios the local Nugs president is supposed to make an appointment to. Please, do you understand the question now?
Yes, please.
Very good.
So, the finance committee and the loan officer is supposed to be appointed by the local Nugs president.
Okay. Can you tell me any other committees subcommittees that you are exclusively heading?
Yes, the welfare committee.
Okay. Any others?
Transport committee.
You are heading the transport committee as well. As a designated committee, spoken transport committee is there. Did you encounter the transport committee within the SRC constitution?
I humbly crave your indulgence to ignore that one.
Okay, thank you. And the finance committee, are you heading the finance committee as the local Nugs president?
You may educate me on that, please.
I don't think you are heading the finance committee because we interviewed treasurers yesterday, and to the best of my knowledge, treasurers were supposed to head that committee. So I dare say you are supposed to head the local Nugs secretariat, aren't you? Have you heard of the local Nugs secretariat?
Yes, please.
Do you know that the SRC stipulates that it is under the SRC UCC as a subcommittee, as a designated subcommittee within the SRC UCC?
Yes, please. It's a treasurer. Yes, yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, just as you say.
I'm referencing the local Nugs secretariat right now. Are you familiar with that subcommittee? Or do you think there is a local Nugs secretariat?
No, there is no local Nugs secretariat.
Oh, okay. There is a local Nugs secretariat, please. And then the portfolios within that local Nugs secretariat are yourself. There is the local Nugs secretary. The SRC treasurer is supposed to be on that secretariat. And then the loans officer. The local Nugs president is to make an appointment to that office, i.e. the loans officer. Thank you. As stipulated by the SRC constitution, okay?
Yes, please.
So you are wrong on that.
All right.
Hello, Daniel.
All right.
Everyone.
My phone.
So the University of Cape Coast, here, right now, that you want to become the local Nugs president, prepares 2 budgets every financial year. Are you okay with that?
Can you come again, please?
I said the University of Cape Coast, right, of which you want to become the local Nugs president, prepares 2 budgets every financial year. Are you okay? Did you hear what I said?
Maybe the third time will do.
I said the University of Cape Coast prepares 2 budgets every financial year.
Yes, please.
So I want you to tell me that's 2 budgets that they prepare every financial year.
Did you get the question?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Prof. Chair, you may help me to expedite more.
The University of Cape Coast.
Yes.
Prepares 2 budgets every year. What are the names of those budgets?
Yes.
If you know.
you said you were the minority leader.
Yes, please.
So do you know or you don't?
No, please,
You don't know. So the two budgets are one, the one sent to the government of Ghana based on the requirement from, so they prepare the two budgets. So one is to the government of Ghana based on the guidelines and ceilings issued by the Ministry of Finance. That's one. And two, the one that is going to focus on the internal generated fund. So those are the two budgets that are prepared by University of Cape Coast. One to government of Ghana through the guidelines from the Ministry of Education and National Council for Tertiary Education, and two is the internal generated fund budgets.
Romeo, can you give the
another
candidates another question, please?
Okay. So the Budget Review Committee is a subcommittee of the Central Budget Committee. So University of Cape Coast have a Central Budget Committee. So under that committee is the Budget Review Committee.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Okay.
So kindly tell me 3 members of that subcommittee.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Are you okay with the question?
Yes, please.
Okay.
The Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, and the Finance Officer.
Kindly repeat yourself again.
The Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, Director of Finance.
All right. So you had one correct. So your answer is fair. So we have the Director of Finance, which you mentioned, and the Director of Internal Audit. Then we have the various provosts heading the colleges. Are you okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
So you had the fair answer. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Tim Gomley,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
All right. According to the university handbook,
Yes,
it
please.
says that the JCRC shall present an annual statement of its income and then expenditure, signed by the president, treasurer, and then secretary, to some 3 bodies. Can you state them or can you name them?
Kindly help me with the question again.
The JCRC has to present its annual statement of its income and then budget. Sorry, income and expenditure. Are you there?
Yes, please.
Income and then expenditure to some 3 specific bodies.
All right.
So can you name them?
Directorate of Finance Affairs. The Office of Dean of Students. The Office of the Hall Master. It's time to be corrected.
All right. We have the Director of Internal Audit, Hall Council, and then the Dean of Students. So the answer is fair.
Thank you.
Daniel,
Yes,
please, before you get the rest of your questions, I would like to just make a brief point of correction,
Okay.
both to you and then the student body,
Right.
because it's a learning It's a learning process as well.
Right.
So earlier I had made reference to the local Nugs Secretariat being a subcommittee under the SRC UCC. It's actually an associate body of the SRC UCC. However, I can't score you or restate a different question because you had demonstrated no knowledge of the local Nugs Secretariat, unfortunately. But I just wanted to make that distinction clear, okay? Or would that have changed anything regarding the
It would have
question?
definitely changed something.
How so? Can you explain briefly how it would have changed?
Yes, because I know that the local Nugs president works with the SRC treasurer,
okay,
and then the secretary and the loan officer.
Yeah.
So those are the committees he works with.
Okay.
What I don't know of is that they are subcommittee of the SRC. So when you introduced that terminology, I was a bit confused.
So I proceeded to ask whether you were familiar with the local Nugs Secretariat, to which you said you had no idea of. Do you recall that? Okay, that's fair. So, as a parallel body of the UCC SRC,
yes, please.
The local Nugs Secretariat is supposed to embark on projects and programs that would benefit the student body as a whole.
Yes, please.
And by extension, they are supposed to make the student body aware of these activities of theirs. Can you tell me one way or one referenced in the SRC Constitution through which the local Nugs Secretariat is supposed to present their activities and events within the semester to the student body?
All right, thank you very much for the question. All right, the SRC local Nugs president forms a executive board member of the SRC. So by so doing, we meet, we table out what a communique that comes from NEC. And I think by so doing, the general student body will be aware of the communique.
That, I think, in my opinion, at least according to the SRC handbook,
Yes,
that's
please.
an inferred mode of communication. But there is one explicitly stated by the Constitution. And I think that's the fundamental way that you can disseminate information regarding your activities. Can you think of that one?
You mean the Nugs Constitution? Or?
No, the SRC Constitution, SRC UCC Constitution.
Not that I remember. Please.
Are you aware of the General Assembly?
Yes, I'm aware of the General Assembly.
Do you believe that the Nugs president or any representative from the secretariat would have to give an address once a semester to the General Assembly regarding their activities?
Yes, please.
Okay, that was the answer I was expecting. But you made an attempt, so that's okay. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And I do apologize about the earlier
That's
conundrum.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Thank you so much.
Are you happy now? You got a new question, but you still couldn't answer.
I gave it a try, though. Thank you.
Daniel.
Yes, please.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, Daniel, you were talking about the student's handbook. Like you were happy talking about the student's handbook. So I'm so happy. Means you've read your student's handbook, right? All right. So under the regular students section of the student's handbook, the counseling center of the University of Cape Coast is supposed to has 4 main or major counseling services, right? The counseling center of the University of Cape Coast, under the regular student section, has 4 main services. Give me 3 of those services.
Academic service. Issues on family or marriage. Career guidance.
Okay, so the academic and career are together, right? And family and marriage together. So you have two, correct? But you have personal and social counseling, and you have group counseling that you could have mentioned. So that's good.
Thank you.
Hello, Gomli.
Hi.
How do I say hi? How do I say how are you doing in your dialect?
Afon.
F1.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have interest in football?
Yes, please.
You do. All right. So this is my question. On Monday, 3rd June, 2024, that is 2 days, is it 3 days ago, a football club announced the signing of a 5-year contract with a French football superstar. I'm repeating it. On Monday, 3rd June 2024, a football club announced the signing of a 5-year contract with a French football, or let's say soccer superstar. So now the question, what is the name of the club and the name of the French superstar?
All right. Thank you, Prof. Chair. The name of the club is Real Madrid.
Okay.
And the superstar is Kylian Mbappe.
Pardon?
Kylian Mbappe.
The name again?
Mbappe.
No, I want the full name, please.
Kylian Mbappe.
Okay, that's correct.
Thank you very
You
much.
indeed have interest in football then.
Thank you so much.
Hello. Gomli.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
You use your name Gomli as your teaser, right?
Yes, please.
I believe it must be having a significant meaning.
Yes, Gomli actually means king or leader.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
That's
please.
nice. Okay, good. So this is my question. The residents of university officials are out of bond for official negotiations or discussion. Why is this important? The residents of the university officials are out of bond. So, for example, you cannot go to the house of the dean of students or the resident of the dean of students to discuss official issues with him. Why is this important?
Can you please make the question?
The residents of the university officials are out of bond for official discussion or formal discussion. So as the local news president, you cannot go to the dean of students' office, his residence or house to discuss any formal issue or concerning the local news or the SRC with him, unless his office.
Yes, please.
Why is this important? So give me the reason or any importance of that initiative.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. I think it is important because it ensures safety of the students, because you just came to the environment, the student environment. Here we are, the level of security in the student environment is very high and tight as compared to that of the vicinity or the neighboring towns. So when you go there, something might have happened to you unknowingly.
Let me be specific. Give me three reasons specifically.
All right, theft cases. You could also be accused of theft cases. Practical example is that you could go to a lecturer's house, and then maybe, fortunately or unfortunately, just before you went there, someone went there to pick a phone or something. But because you were the person who left finally, you may have been tagged with that.
The last one.
I think this one will save both the lecturer and then the students to avoid sexual harassment. Yeah, because sometimes the way our students dress this way, unfortunately, you go out there and then you may meet some students on campus or on your way who may try to sexually harass you. So I think if you are within the confines of the university, it can be proper.
Okay, so I'll give you fair for that. I'm expecting you to say it maintains professionalism, to respect their personal boundaries. Okay, as much as they are officials, they also have families and other things to do at home. So it is not that necessary to go to their house and disturb the peace of their family or something with work and stuff. Then your safety also, as you mentioned, is good. So I'll give you fair for that.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So, Mr. Gomley.
Yes, sir.
According to the academic policies book, who should project reports or long essays be submitted to, and what is the time frame for submission?
Only frame the question, please.
In level 400,
yes,
before you
please.
complete the school,
Yes,
you
please.
have a project work.
Okay.
Or a long essay. It's also called a long essay.
Yes, please.
So who do you submit it to? And what's the time frame for submission? When are you supposed to submit?
All right, project kindly permit me to tackle from the latter. So the time frame is that 1 month after the end of the semester, without which your long essay will last for 1 academic year unattended to. Then the person you will submit it to is the supervisor.
Okay. So your question is right, though, but I want the specific person you're submitting to. So you submit to a supervisor, yes, but according to the academic policies, it's the head of department. And just like you said, you rightly said, it shouldn't take more than a month. If not, it will be attended to 1 academic year after. So that's right.
Thank you, please.
Gomley.
Yes, sir.
Your question is, I want you to give me both the maximum and the minimum time limit for the completion of a 4-year degree program in this institution.
Please, the question again.
I said, I want you to give me both the minimum and the maximum time limits for the completion of a 4-year degree program.
I mean the credit rating or time?
The time limits.
Okay, you should accumulate up to 120 credits by the end, at least 120.
I said both minimum and maximum time limits.
Between 30 and 120.
That's incorrect. So the minimum time limit for a 4-year degree program is 4 years, and the maximum time limit is 6 years.
So, Daniel, please, you pay attention. He
Right.
kept saying time limit, and you were saying credit hours. So pay attention, it's very important, okay?
All right, thank you.
Gomli,
Yes, madam.
how are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
Okay. Please, I'll be reading a riddle out to you, and it's in 2 parts. So I would want you to give me 2 answers, okay?
All right.
Okay. So I am the member of parliament for Ofuasi Ayebi constituency and a former minister in the 4th Republic. Who am I? And which ministry did I head?
Please come and read it again.
I said, I am a member of parliament for Ofuasi Ayebi constituency and a former minister in the 4th Republic of Ghana. So, who am I and which ministry was I heading?
Did you get the question?
Yes, please, I got a question. Please, I have no idea.
Okay. So the current member of parliament for Kwasi Arabi constituency is in the person of Honorable Kojo Opon Nkrumah and the former Minister of Information.
Daniel,
Yes, madam.
I thought you said you're a politician. And you don't know the minister for, the former minister for information.
Maybe the context swerved me.
Hey. Okay.
Hello, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Fine, thank you, sir.
Would you want to sip some water at this point? I think it's important.
All right, thank you.
All right. Are you a good listener?
Yes, sir.
Is that important for leadership?
Yes, please.
Why do you say so?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. As a leader, you ought to be authentic with your actions. And before you can be authentic with your actions, you must make sure that you listen attentively, without which you will not be authentic with your actions.
But what you are demonstrating here doesn't show that you are a good listener. So somebody asks a question, and then you were having your own, I don't know what was going through your mind. Then the person repeated, and you still said something different. Repeated, and you still said something different. Maybe the credit hours was some of the things that you learned, the Baba. So you decided to set your own question, even when he was asking you something different, because it was connected to completion. What is the time limit a student is supposed to graduate? Your mind just went to credit hours. So you have to pay attention, because for me, you are not showing that you are a good listener.
Right.
In your CV, you said, I can work well. What does it mean? I can work well.
All right, thank you very much.
What does it mean?
It means that I am highly committed and diligent to duty, such that I achieve positive results.
That's what you mean by you can work well?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think next time you put it in the way you have told me. That sounds better.
All right, thank you.
As the local Nugs president, you have a direct oversight responsibility towards student loans, right? Am I correct?
Yes, please.
Okay. I want to find out, do you have any idea about how much it costs to go through tertiary education in Ghana? And will you say that maybe I should have asked, is the loan enough?
The loan is not enough.
Why do you say, on what basis do you say the loan is not enough? Do you have any idea about how much it costs to go through tertiary education? So if...
Yes, please.
Okay, how much?
It costs about 8,000 Ghana cedis.
Why 8,000?
All right, I am limiting...
Can you give me the breakdown?
All right, so as far as I know, I have friends, we talk, and some of them, I had an opportunity to look at their fees they are charged per academic year. And some are charged 1,500 cedis per academic year.
So give me the breakdown, put them together.
All
Let
right,
me
so
see your
1,500.
mathematical prowess.
So 1,500. So 4 years will be 6,000.
Okay.
Maximum. And maybe other
That is for fees, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And other auxiliaries. It's way more than 8,000.
See, you don't even have the facts. Local news president, and you don't know how much it costs. So if you had opportunity to talk to the president or to make a case for tertiary education, you don't even have the facts. And that is not a mark of a good leader. So how would you negotiate or negotiate? How would you make a case for your own people when you don't even know how much it costs to go through tertiary education? So please, that is very, very important, especially for the position that you are coming to occupy or you are aspiring to occupy.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Can you please tell us 4 pressing needs of Ghanaian students in tertiary institutions?
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
4 of them.
First one is...
The first one?
Yeah. Financial needs.
Financial. 2.
Accommodation needs.
Accommodation, good. 3.
Health issues.
Health. 4.
I would say the habitats of the students.
The
habitats, maybe where they live.
How is that different from accommodation?
No, I mean, I seek to say that, for instance, someone is staying at Aplau and then the university is located here, traveling, transportation, and all that.
So make the point clearly. I mean, you have not made a point yet.
Their place of stay.
Okay. So how is that a problem?
Their place of stay? Yes. So
if you live in Kumasi, is it a problem? If I live in Cape Coast, is it a problem? If you live, where do you live?
I live in Juapon.
Juapon, is it a problem?
Yes, it's a problem.
Okay, how is it a problem to you?
Right, thank you very much. For instance, I have to apply for any tertiary institution before I'll be eligible for any student loan or wherever.
Okay.
And so when I apply, I don't have the capacity to choose, to say that it's cast in stone, this school will choose me. So for instance, from Volta region to KNUST.
So you mean before you apply,
yes,
where
please.
you live is a problem?
Yes, please.
But my question was tertiary students, not when you have not been admitted. And I am measuring you by how fast you can think about some of these issues, because these are the things you are going to deal with. So before you come here, when did it occur to you that you wanted to become the local news president?
Since I came to level 100,
Since level 100?
Yes, please.
And you don't know the problems, 4 problems that students in the university face. But you started talking about or thinking about becoming local news president. Are you sure you are ready to become a leader?
Yes, please.
Or you just want to become local news president because of the fame, maybe the popularity, but not to work? Because if you indeed you had the intention to work for students, some of the basic challenges facing students should be at your fingertips.
Right.
And I ask you, and you should be able to give me, within a second, you should be able to give me about 10. But here you are. Okay. So you have enumerated 3 of them. You couldn't get the last one. How would you help address these challenges in case you are given the nod to become the local news president?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I will start with the issues of accommodation. All right, so if I am given the nod to become the president, I intend to liaise with the SRC, the Office of Dean of Students, assembly members, chiefs in the town, and work and housing units in the Cape Coast Metropolis to come together to design an app such that it will contain the information on owners of various hostels on campus. Not only that, but maybe the picture of the hostel, the components. The component here means that water facility, toilet facility, and all that. The location, mode of payment. Such that students...
So what you are telling me, the solution you are telling me...
Yes, please.
What problem does it solve?
About a week ago, the Dean of Students released a list of some hostels that students should not patronize.
No, I'm saying that you said you would liaise with hostel managers, opinion leaders, chiefs, and so forth, to have the list of hostels.
Yes, please.
And I was asking, what problem does that solution solve?
Right. It regulates the billing or fees students pay for hostels, because we'll have to sit on a round table discussion and see how best we can cut down the way, because some hostels charge too exorbitant fees.
So the problem is what? The problem about accommodation is what? Is it the difficulty in getting the hostel or the high prices?
Both.
So when you mention the thing, please give me the problems.
All right, so by so doing, students will be able to identify hostels that are fit for purpose that they will be able to patronize.
So it solves the problem of identification, but not the problem of the exorbitant prices.
So quite apart from that, before we talk about the payment, definitely if you do a broader stakeholder consultation, I believe strongly that we will come to terms with the fee so that it will be regulated and brought down. By so doing, it also solves the...
You are going to regulate the charges for hostels.
Yes,
These are private individuals who have spent money to put up hostels for student accommodation. How are you going to regulate that? How are you going to regulate that?
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We must have value for money. The fact that I said we will regulate it doesn't mean that all hostels will reduce their fees. Some hostels charge exorbitant fees, yet some students don't have water facility, they don't have toilet facility. The bed on which they sleep is nothing to write home about. So we'll look at the components and then look at it and see whether or not it is commensurate with how much you are charging. And I believe strongly that if we will come to terms with the amounts.
So if I understood you.
Yes, please.
The problem with student accommodation is not actually the price, but how the facilities that they are providing commensurate with the price they are charging. So if somebody is charging, let's say, 20,000 Ghana cedis for a year, and is providing all the necessary facilities or amenities, you think that's okay?
Well, in as much as that is not okay, I believe strongly that the fingers are not equal. Those students who can patronize those hostels will patronize. But I'm looking at the larger masses where money is difficult to come by.
Yeah, so then the solution you are prescribing doesn't solve the problem you seem to be talking about. So think about it well. And I think as a leader, you should be able to identify the problem clearly and then profile solution to it, so that you don't identify a problem and the solution is somewhere else. That's not a mark of a good leader. So you also talked about, okay, so financial, have you given me solution for financial? How are you going to address the issue of finance? And what is the problem with finance?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Students over the years, or as far as since I came to UCC.
Please be straightforward.
All right, so the problem with finance is that students find it difficult to pay their fees.
So
right.
Where you were going, doesn't add to, yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I want it straight, eh?
All right.
Good. Yeah, so students are not able to pay their fees.
Yes, please.
So how are you going to address it?
All right, thank you very much for the question. We have already, that is why the student loan trust fund is there to help students who are financially handicapped. All right, the student loan that...
So how many students were not able to pay their fees last year?
I don't have the record now. I can't remember, please.
Again, that is a minus for you. Because, yes, you don't have the records. Okay. Okay, so go ahead.
All right, so I will use my office when I become the president to advocate that the student loan be increased so that students who benefit from it.
It will interest you to know that only 1% of the students are not able to pay their fees. Would you agree with me? Okay, that's okay. So, all right, let me ask you something very, maybe economical. So, Ghana's public domestic debt has increased, okay?
Yes, please.
As a student leader, what do you think will be the effect of this phenomenon on tertiary students?
All right, thank you very much. As students, tertiary students, we are Ghanaians first before we are tertiary students. Okay. And then our currency is CD and is dependent on the dollar. So when the dollar determines the rate of the CD. So if the dollar rate or if the public debt increases, it means that the government has to borrow, find a way to clear those debts. Some of those monies could have been used to increase the student loans, for instance, so that students can get money to pay their fees.
Okay, so you have tried. I mean, given your background as a physics student, I think you have done well. And that's what I was actually looking out for.
Thank you, sir.
It's not your field, but you are able to think aloud quickly to tell me something which is meaningful. Okay, so that's good. I asked this question to your other colleague. Let me just ask you again. Give me 4 innovative ways that if you are given the nod to become the local news president, ways that you motivate your team to go along with you.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. The first one has to do with inclusive decision-making, where I listen to the views of my people.
Good.
The second one has to do with effective communication, where I have to explain ideas, information, and be concise with them in clear terms so that they understand. Then motivation. I believe we have 2 types of motivation, intrinsic and then extrinsic. I'll try as much as possible to motivate my members.
Which one?
Most of the time to be the intrinsic one.
How would you motivate them intrinsically?
Well, by telling them the essence of leadership, reminding them that it's not always about getting money, but relating where they have found themselves alone will equip them for the future. And I believe strongly if they understand where I'm coming from, in my opinion, they will do the work willingly. Then, surprisingly, I can help them with the extrinsic motivation.
Okay, the last one.
Tolerance. I believe strongly that we are from different backgrounds, full of diversities. So I will tolerate some behaviors, take my time, caution, sit down with them, talk to them. I wouldn't rush in taking decisions. I think these 4 ways will help us thrive.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Danny.
Yes, madam.
Are you sweating? A bit.
I'll be fine.
I think, what did you do for your diploma? What program did you read?
Basic and diploma education. Diploma in basic education.
Basic education.
Yes, please.
I think you have some business background.
Well, our program did not really focus on business, about training students, young pupils to become leaders.
Then you like reading. Doesn't mean you like reading, because some of the things you have said has nothing to do with science.
Yes, as a scientist, you ought to have read a lot to come out with new ideas. So I think that's one good mark of a scientist.
Your CV is full of your strength, very positive things about you. Do you have any weaknesses at all?
Yes, please. One weakness I've identified.
Maybe a weakness and how you are trying to work on that.
Okay, one weakness I've identified is that I am too hard on myself. If things don't turn the way I want it to be. As such, I blame myself for a very long time, and yeah, I sometimes punish myself when I believe strongly that that is not working out. So this time round, I want to say that anytime I plan for something, I should have plan B and still be hope that even if it doesn't work this way, there's hope for the future. That's how I want to work on it.
Do you have any personal beliefs? Things you believe in so strongly?
Yes, of course. I believe that nothing stands on nothing. So the basis of our creation is the creator of heaven and earth. I believe in God, that God exists no matter what happens.
So if there's a situation and then you have to take a decision, and this decision is between your personal beliefs and the good of students, how are you going to manage that?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I have to be objective about it. Since we learned about critical thinking and practical reasoning, where I will be able to decipher between what is wrong and what is right objectively. I don't have to force my personal belief on people. I'll allow people to also lead the way they want it. And then I believe strongly that it will order well for us, contribute to harmonious living, and then peaceful environment.
In your life, have you encountered any difficult situation? Or life has been very rosy?
Not at all. Prof. Chair, when I was the SRC General Secretary, I was made to chair a committee, excursion committee. Then we prepared to go for a resort, a Adan resort. We prepared to go for an excursion. So we asked for prices and all that, transportation fare and all that. Then a week to the program, there was increase in lorry fare. And me being the chairperson for that, I became very hot. But I took it in good faith. So what I did to resolve the problem is I organized the students and again sold the idea to them that, okay, previously, our SRC, the people we took after, went to the same place. So going there, and some continuing students are part of us. So going there again, wouldn't it sound like you're going to the same old place? Would they have suggested another place, even though it's only 1 week interval? And believe you me, I was glad to hear people suggesting other places, areas where their transportation they've paid already could cater for. So instead of us going to Adan, we went to Acoustic Clubhouse, which was closer to Peki.
So you tricked them. Do you have any hobbies at all?
Yes, please.
You didn't state any.
Yeah, Prof. Chair, I just realized that, so I did a correction to that effect then.
So what are your hobbies?
I like singing. I play piano sometimes too. And I write motivational quotes as well.
Okay. You write motivational quotes?
Yes,
Tell us one.
All right.
Not a poem, a quote.
A quote, yeah. A book written by William Shakespeare may not necessarily cost 200 million US dollars, but because of the name it carries. That's one quote.
I see. All right. It's been very nice interacting with you. I can see you want to sing. The way you mentioned singing first. So I'll do you do us the honors. You will sing for us, and then we'll bid you farewell. Before that, do you have any questions for us?
No, please. I would rather thank you so much for taking me through this drill. I believe strongly that this is shaping me for the future. I'm grateful.
So now you're sang.
Right. Arise, Ghana youth, for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make her great and strong. We are all involved. We are all involved. We are all involved in building our motherland. We are all involved. We are all involved. We are all involved in building our motherland.
Thank you very much.
I'm grateful.
You are excused.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
The question I want to ask you is, how involved are you in building our motherland? This is the vetting of students who have filed nomination forms to contest for the position of local news president right here at the University of Cape Coast. It is the 2024-2025 UCC local news vetting. And of course, we are transmitting live from the Jenano Pokwajman Auditorium located here at the Amisatha Language Center. And it is TV UCC. Have you subscribed to the channel? If not, this is the time. Subscribe, touch on the notification icon, and of course, go ahead, share the content for everyone to also get to know what is happening on the land of the University of Cape Coast. I'm here to read a couple of messages that we have received here. So, I am starting with Yurenchiwa. Yurenchiwa comes in to say that the ending there, Daniel Sean, the last part with me, okay. And Kwabena says this guy's voice be over 100.5. You're talking about ATL FM 100.5. Nasara comes in with voice C. Kwabena is in again. Miss Bella is looking sweet. Who is Miss Bella? Oh, that is true. One of the panel members in blue. She asked the question, about the information minister. I think she asked that question. She's very beautiful. Yeah, you want to take a number? Perhaps you would have to seek for permission from the chairperson, Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demenza. We'll see if she would have to vet you before you get a contact of the member of the vetting panel. You put in your CV. Aram Bless comes in. I'm here to remind all of you that it is still, is it Meridew for SRC Treasurer? Is that what you want to say? Aram, I'm here to, okay, we're here, Aram. Kwajo Success, PDF, tell Gomli I have a collabo for him. A collabo. I see. I'm taking yours. Kwajo Success, I would serve my country with all my heart because of your voice. Voice need to be a camel. Mutala Muhammad, let's all get involved. Okay, we shall get involved. Emmanuel Pencil, Miss Baby, dear, don't go there. Oh, okay. And then Kwabena what? Elvis. You said, Ayeka. Really, Kwabena? Lennox forever is a voice for me. It's for you, my brother. Kwabena, please let him sing. Let him sing. Is Kwabena here? Where is he? Kwabena, please, producers, help me. Kwabena, join me here. Join me. Join me. So I found in here the Kwabena Elvis who has been commenting. Let him sing. We'll see what Kwabena can do. If maybe he's into high life or reggae music or something, we'll find out. Newton, join me here. Join me. The panel is getting prepared to receive the next nominee for the vetting. How are you doing, Kwabena?
I'm good. I'm good.
We thank God. How do you see the performance so far? Not only Gomli, but those who have come.
Okay, for the previous ones I've watched, it was okay. Especially yesterday's one with the treasurer. Meridew did very well.
So let me find out from you anything, any policy that should we get opportunity to ask any of the aspirants, you would want them to prioritize that?
Please come again.
Any policy, any challenge that the students of University of Cape Coast are facing that you think they should prioritize that? Should they get the opportunity to lead as student leaders?
Oh, okay. So thank you very much for this opportunity. What I've realized is that since I've been to this school, anytime a student is not feeling well, go to the hospital. A student needs to provide his or her student ID and attach with the national health insurance. But I've also realized that as a student, I think the student ID alone is enough for you when you are not feeling well at the hospital, so that even when your national health insurance is not active, they can take care of you for the meantime. Because I realized the last time I was not feeling well when I went to the hospital, my insurance was not active. I was made to pay 50 CD deposit before they attend to me. In this case, after everything, I went for injection, and after taking the injection, they gave me a paper to fill, and in that paper, they said I should write 50 CDs, and this 50 CD was directly to the SRC. So I was thinking, if after paying the 50 CDs as a first deposit before they attend to me, and I have to fill a 50 CD for SRC for them to come and pay it back, it should be better if at least the student ID alone is enough when a student is not feeling well to be taken at the hospital. Thank you.
Kwabena can be the SRC president.
Hopefully.
Which level are you?
I'm currently in level 200.
Oh, we talked about dressing on campus. What do you have to say about contraceptives?
Contraceptives?
Exactly. Would you advise that we get a shop for contraceptives? Would you advise that, like you said, you went to the hospital, something special for contraceptives?
Well, I'll think of that one and come and tell you later.
Kwabena would want to tell us about that one later. And I asked you because of the use of contraceptives among the youths. Last time we had engagement with some of the manufacturers, some of the sellers, and of course they were telling us that some people, some students, of course, university students especially, per their survey, abuse it. That is why I asked you that question in case you have any idea with regard to that. We've touched on dressing. Thank you so much. Is there anyone you would want to greet?
Well, I want to greet especially my course mates, everyone, and Meridew as well too. I wish him all the best. Thank you.
Great. We wish you all the best. Remember that you can also keep your comments coming. Leave them at the comment section, and we would highly appreciate it. Is there anyone who is also interested in this conversation? Any of the ladies? Any of the ladies? The lady with pony. Is that funny? So let me pick some of the messages here. Gabriel Assan, he's lying. He wanted to become SRC hall president. If he wanted to be the local Nugs president, Anka, waba last year, waba. Oh, I see. Kojosa says, assembly members, yatio, yate. Gabriel Hassan comes in again, vet na ankasa. If you pass, you will see it too. And if you no go pass to Charlie, ubehu. Okay. Right. Hey, this boy gets emo since level 100. What is obey Nugs president? I see. And Kobna was the one writing that he is not good listener. So get him. You assume. Really? I see. Ketosis heaven comes in upon Chroma ministry for ministry for information. You see, you're there and you are condemning people. You sit at the comfort of the zone to write. You see, it's a ministry of information. There you are, Ketosis. Anyway, thank you for writing to us. Let me pick this one from Captain Kobe. Miss Bella, you are glittering. Okay. Hey, Charlie. No trouble for Ike Panty. Mark Stand is a walking dictionary. Really? And then this is from Lenos. Forever. We all become HRM to the whole world. HRM. What do you want to say? Human Resource Management. Is the nominee ready? All right. So I'm going to hand over to the vetting panel to continue with the exercise. Next nominee is ready. Stay with us and keep your comments coming. Remember, this is TV UCC.
Thank you very much, PDF. We are ready. Please, if the candidate is ready, we are still live at the Jena Naupoko Ajimai Auditorium and waiting. Thank you. Hello, you're welcome. Please take a seat. Kindly state your name, your registration number, your program of study, and your hall of affiliation for our records, please.
Thank you very much, the Chair. My name is Joshua Odum Texan. My registration number is...
I can't hear you, please.
Thank you very much. Please, my name is Joshua Odum Texan. My registration number is SB HRM 220215. I'm affiliated to Oguaho, please. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. I have to quickly make this announcement for our viewers and our listeners. If you recollect, when we started, I said that one person, Hassan Abdul Karim, has withdrawn from the race. And just right about now, another person, Eugene Asante Yensu, has also written to withdraw from the vetting of this portfolio. Eugene Asante Yensu. Thank you. Yes, so you are Joshua, right?
Yes, please.
Joshua Odum Texan, you said?
Yes, please.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much, Chair.
You are looking good.
You're also looking good, please.
You're looking very
Thank
good.
you very much.
All right, Joshua. Tell us about yourself.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, my name is Joshua Tvucc. I come from Asamankese in the eastern region of Ghana. I had my basic school education in Holy Child International. I then proceeded to New Jaben Senior High Commercial. So from there, I came to the University of Cape Coast. Yes.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Joshua, you are reading which program?
Become Human Resource Management.
Human Resource Management. Which year?
2022, please.
No, you are in which level? Sorry.
Level 200, please.
Level 200?
Yes, please.
Don't you think it's too early to vie for a position?
Thank you very much, Chair.
I thought you asked me why.
Okay.
Because you can't ask
Permits.
me why. No, you can't. I'm saying that because you are, when you came, level 100 first semester, your CGPA was 3.44.
Yes, please.
Then second semester, it dropped to 3.0.
Yes, please.
Now it is 2.56. And you even have you have 2 ICs. So you must note that you can only proceed if we get your ICs and your CGPA meets the required 2.5. I want to make that clear because it is very likely that it may go down.
Yes.
But we are giving you the benefit of the doubt. And please, make sure that by Friday, when we'll be publishing results, you have cleared this ICs.
Okay, please. Thank you very much.
So if you were my kid brother, that's what I said. I would have just said, just relax, concentrate on your books, build your CGPA up. You have 2 more years, and then you can vie for a position. What do you say to that?
Thank you very much. I would heed to the advice, but then the CGPA can also be built as I am continuing, I'm furthering the education, please. Yes, please.
So tell me, why do you want to become the Nugs president?
Thank you very much. So, based on my vision to impact positively into the lives of students.
You know, you have to speak up. I won't prop you again. You have to really speak up.
Okay,
yeah.
sir.
Good.
So, thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm coming once again. So, based on my vision to impact into the lives of students positively and my mission to empower students, I have the interest, or I have at heart the interest of serving students, which is why I want to become the president of the local Nugs.
You want to impact?
Yes, please.
I see. How many people have you impacted so far? How old are you, by the way?
Please, I am 21, yes.
21?
Yes, please.
Because you don't have your personal details here. Are you Ghanaian?
Yes, please.
You don't have anything here. You don't have your address. Nothing. And so 21, how many people have you impacted so far?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I cannot give an exact number of the people I have impacted into their lives. But then from where I have been, from everywhere I have been to, I make sure that I leave a very positive trace, and then also to, at least within the people, the number of people within my jurisdiction, I make sure that I leave them with something that is going to benefit them in the near future. or any time that they remember me as Texan, please.
The paper you're holding, did you bring it yourself or you came to meet it on the table?
I came to meet it, please.
Yeah, you are looking on it as if you have jotted so many things on it. Look at me, okay, so that the camera can capture your nice face.
Okay, please. Sure.
What is the role of the local notes president?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So according to the SRC Constitution, Section 14 of it states that the local next president is a liaison.
Is that what?
A liaison between the SRC or the students and the external stakeholders or the National NUC Secretariat. He also sees to the interest and welfare of students and in any other provision that the Constitution may require of him, please. Thank you very much.
So, do you know the current local notes president?
Yes, please.
Have you worked with him?
No, please.
You are not in any part. You are not part of any of his committees.
Yes, please. Respectfully, nominations were open to file for the committee membership, and then I did that, but then I did not get any response. So
you
I
didn't
wish.
follow it up. You could have followed up.
So thank you very much. Please, the next notice I saw was the number of people or the people that has been shortlisted for the committee membership, please.
Did you say you are affiliated to Ogba?
Yes, please.
What do you do at Ogba?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I am just a...
No, are you part of any committee, I mean? Any committee at all in Ogba? JCRC, any JCRC committee? Are you part of any committee there?
No, please,
No.
Prof. Chair.
Where do you fellowship?
Presbyterian Church of Ghana.
Are you on campus?
Yes, please.
Are you part of any of their committees?
Yes, please.
What do you do there?
So, in the NUBG, I am part of a committee that is called the Asaphites.
Called what?
Asaphites.
Asaphites.
Yes, please.
What do they do?
So we are the instrumentalists, or I'll say the singing.
Right.
Yes, good, please.
Right. So you play for them. But
Yes,
you didn't
please.
write that here. You just wrote that you're a trumpeter and a lead guitarist, but you didn't say that you do something for the church. It's important. It's a good thing.
Yeah, very highly noted, please.
I know the questions you want me to ask you. I have intentionally decided not to ask you that now. What vision do you bring to this position? What is the vision you have for the local news presidency?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My vision is to be a leader that will impact into the lives positively of students, please.
How would you do that? That is very abstract. Every leader would say that. So how would you do that? How would you impact into the life of students?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I would impact into the lives of students by positively bringing on board initiatives that are in the best interest of students, please.
So give me two of those initiatives.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, my initiative I call is the local Nugs at your doorstep, please.
Pardon?
Local Nugs at your doorstep.
Okay,
Yes.
so tell us about it.
So, local Nugs at your doorstep is basically creating a system where students will be able to access the basic functionalities and then products and services that local Nugs offers to students, even in their rooms.
In their rooms?
Yes, please.
What services would that be?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So thank you very much. So some of these services are the Student Loan Trust Fund, scholarship opportunities, entrepreneurship or mentorship programs that will be there to enrich students, the academic knowledge, and then everything that it is also inside the interest of students, please. Sorry.
And you take it to their rooms?
Yes, please.
Do you know the implication of going to their rooms?
Come again, please.
Do you know the implication of taking these things to their rooms?
Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Taking it to their rooms does not necessarily means I'm taking it to their room, but then it will be a system, that's a digitalized system that they can access mobily, even if they are in their rooms or wherever they find themselves. That is why I call it local Nugs at your doorstep. So you wouldn't have to come to the secretariat to lodge a complaint or grievance or anything that we have to offer to you, but then mobily or digitally, you can just be in your room or wherever you find yourself and then access it, please. Thank you very much.
Are you shy, soft-spoken, or hungry? Don't write it. Are you shy, soft-spoken, or hungry? Because I'm struggling hard to hear from you.
I think maybe. Hello.
Yes.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Position of the microphone.
But you are a public speaker, you said. So
Yes,
you should
please.
position your microphone the way that suits you.
I do not. I thought. I'm very sorry.
Uh-huh. You have punished me so much. I wish I could punish you.
I'm very sorry.
Anyway, tell me about your role as the president, let me say prefect of Holy Child International School. That was a very younger age, but tell me about that. Senior boys prefect.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. During my service as the school prefect of Holy Child International, I was dedicated in students' interests. So there were some issues that students were facing, but then they weren't able to see the teachers or the authorities of the school to complain. So some of them, in a jovial way, they had to complain to me so that I also take it up to the teachers or the appropriate authorities involved, please. Thank you very much.
That's all you did.
I also represented the school where needed at the district level, and then during programs where I had to play the figurehead role of a school prefect, please.
So in future, when you do your CV, you put the responsibilities you performed under. So it would have been very glaring. Assistant boys prefect, then the responsibility.
Okay,
You
please.
understand? Okay. I have seen that as an intern, you did a few things at the Samankesi
Government Hospital.
What is filing?
Thank you very much. Filing means, in Asamankasi Government Hospital, filing means getting all the necessary documents of the employees involved and then gathering them into a specific file or one particular file so that it can be identified or recovered when needed, please.
So generically, when I say what is filing, what is it?
So generically, filing means registering for something or booking for something, please.
I want you to say that correctly without Asamankasi. What is filing? Generally, what is filing? Not filing for nomination, no. What is filing?
So filing
of documents.
Oh, thank you very much. Please, filing of documents means gathering documents into a specific file. Documents of a required nature, please.
So I would say it's a systematic way of arranging documents so that it can be easily identified and recovered. Like you said earlier, I just wanted you to take that Asamankasi.
Okay.
You said you prepared memos.
Yes, please.
What is a memo?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Well, a memo is an official document or letter that is being circulated in an institution or between a department, from one department to the other, please.
And what are some of the ingredients of the memo?
Come again, please.
What are some of the ingredients? The things that must always be, but that must always appear to make a memo authentic. What will show that this paper I'm holding is a memo?
Thank you very much. So, on a memo, there is usually a heading. There is a form where the memo is coming from, and then a to where the memo is going to. There is a heading, there is a body, and then CC, stating the number of people or the individuals or entities involved who also have copies of the same memo, please.
Should there be a date?
Yes, please.
Should there be a signature?
Yes, please.
But you left those out. Tell me about your role as an interviewer. You said you assisted in conducting interviews. Tell me about the interviews you conducted.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So during my internship at the Asamankasi Government Hospital, we shortlisted the application forms of the orderlies. Those, some way, somehow, it is called cleaners, please. And then we prepared them for the interviews, and then during the interviews, we scored the interviewees. And then we prepared their scores, aggregated them to get a final score, so to know the number of people who had qualified and then the number of people who were not qualified, please.
Were you part of the interviewers?
No, please.
You were not part of the
No,
interviewers?
please.
So, assisted in conducting interviews means that you were part of the interviewers? Or you don't see it like that?
No, please.
You don't see it like that? Do you have any hobbies at all?
Do I?
Have any hobbies?
Please, respectfully, I'm a neutral person, but then I am very interested in music and then its components, please.
So you play, but you don't sing?
Not really, please.
Okay. All right. So I'll leave you for now.
Thank you.
Go around it.
Sure.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, please. Sure.
Jackson. Are you okay?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
All right, so listen to my question. So, on which date did UCC attain the status of a full and independent institution to confer its own degree and diploma certificates?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So on 15th December 1962, the university attained full status of a university, please.
No, please. The answer is 1st October 1971.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hello, Joshua. Hope you're doing well.
Yes, please.
Good. So according to the SRC Constitution as well as the National Nugs Constitution, the local Nugs Secretariat is supposed to act, or in their capacity, to be present. They are supposed to be present at SRC meetings, at all SRC meetings. I would like you to tell me what functions they're supposed to play in these meetings. Specifically, I want two designated roles, one of which is a restriction, actually. Can you tell me those two things? One of which is a restriction and another is a role that they are supposed to play as participants in SRC meetings.
Respectfully, can you
rephrase the question?
Yes, please.
So I'm saying that the local NUC secretariats are supposed to be participants in all SRC UCC meetings. Are we on the same page so far?
Yes, please.
Right. I'd like you to tell me what the secretariat is supposed to be doing in those meetings. And one of those two things, I want you to tell me two things. And one of those two things is a restriction. Can you tell me those two things? Please, is my question clear now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So, Prof. Chair, to my knowledge, the local NUGS is interested in the affairs of students. So during these meetings, the local NUGS president would have to step in matters that has to do with students, please. But then, to my knowledge as well, I do not have any knowledge of restrictions on the local NUGS president, please. So
I meant the secretariat, but you have the right idea. But what I'm hoping for you to expound on is, one, do you think that the secretariat is supposed to make any reports back to NUGS National regarding the affairs being conducted within SRC UCC?
Come again. Do I think the local...
Do you think the local NUGS secretariat, by being participants in that meeting, do you think that they are supposed to make reports back to the national, to NUGS National on the happenings within SRC UCC?
Thank you very much. The local NUGS secretariats make reports to the national NUGS concerning its activities and then what they do and then challenges they might face in the course of their duty.
So by being participants of the SRC meetings, you don't think that the local NUGS secretariat is supposed to make those reports back to NUGS?
If it is necessary or if it is in the or if it is in the, if it affects the local NUGS secretariat, then the national NUGS must be informed. But
Okay.
then if,
I think you are exhibiting fair logic with regards to that point. However, it's not, you are making inferences, and I, to some extent, expected a bit of exactness with your answer. Regarding your first point, the restriction I was looking for was that they cannot make, they do not hold any power to make decisions during the meetings. So they are merely participants, but not members, and hence can't vote, essentially. So that's the restriction I was looking for. Okay.
thank you very much.
So your answer was, you attempted the question to some degree, but your answer was not what I was looking for. But you made some attempts.
Sure, please. Thank you very much.
Hello, Joshua. How are you?
I'm very fine, and you?
All right. So, listen carefully. My question is, all completed works and large scale of supply of goods must be certified by the Vice Chancellor or an authorized person appointed by the Vice Chancellor. So in works including this building, if it is completed, it should be certified by the Vice Chancellor or an authorized person by the Vice Chancellor that the work is completed. So under which two conditions will either the Vice Chancellor or the certified person by the Vice Chancellor not approve that a work is not accepted? Are you okay with the question?
Yes, please.
So give me two conditions under which the Vice Chancellor or a person certified by the Vice Chancellor will not certify a completed work within the university.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Please spare me some seconds to get a clarification, please.
But you got the question clear, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, when they said financial budgets towards the building or the project, or the financial statements towards the projects wasn't prepared or was not in accordance with the provisions that was made, and then when the project does not meet the contract that was made ahead of the project, please.
That's a good answer. So you had one right, and the next one, if the contractor concerned in the project has not complied with all the provisions made in the contract. So like you said, if let's say the site, the one you said, the site, the quantity, the performance of the said work doesn't comply with the specification of which you said is correct, then when the contractor involved has not complied with maybe a provision in the contract, so you had a good answer.
Sure. Thank you very much.
Joshua?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and you?
All right. You're looking nice in your seat.
Thank you very much.
All right. The question is, according to the university law and the statute, who serve as the secretary to the university council and then academic board?
Thank you very much for the question, Prof. Chair. I believe it is the registrar.
Right, that's correct.
Thank you.
Joshua.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Okay, so according to the student handbook, right, section 35, page 54, it states that students are at liberty to move any way they want within the university precincts, right? However, there are two exceptions. I want you to state those two exceptions.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So students are not allowed in halls that they are not affiliated to after 12 p.m. between the hours of 6 a.m. and 12 p.m., please. And then students also cannot or do not have the mandate to go to places or offices after the official time of closure, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, so the first one and the second one basically mean the same. However, it's not for the whole of residence. It's not 12 p.m. It's 12 a.m. to midnight.
I'm very sorry. I
Midnight to 6 a.m. And the other one is places under construction and places where it has been, the notice has been provided that it's out of bounds for students. So that's an okay answer. You've attempted it, so it's okay.
Thank you very much.
Texting.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
I also indeed like your outfit.
Thank you very
Especially
much.
the color combination. Looks good on you.
Thank you very much.
Right. So, President Joe Biden has urged Security Council to support a ceasefire plan in Gaza. President Joe Biden has urged Security Council to support a ceasefire plan in Gaza. Now the question. What nation is Joe Biden a president of? And what is Gaza's current state of affairs?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. He is the President of the United States of America. And then currently, Gaza is facing a war. Please, thank you very much.
Okay. That's very good.
Hello. Joshua.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Very well, sir.
Okay, good. What is the appropriate place to hold discussions and negotiations with university officials?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The appropriate place to hold meetings with the university officials is the central administration or the conference room, any of the conference rooms that is being available there, please.
So why is it important to hold discussions and meetings at those places?
Thank you very
three
much,
reasons.
Prof.
Three reasons
Three
why.
reasons.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. It is appropriate to hold meetings there because of, firstly, the confidentiality or the nature of the meeting. The secondly is the location, because the central administration, it is a place where most of the offices are, that you can have all members on board. And then thirdly is an official meeting. So we cannot just go anywhere to have the meeting so that people will interrupt or anything. So it is an official meeting, so it is supposed to be held. That is the official administration of the school, the central administration. So all official meetings of the university council or authorities can be held there. Yes, please.
So I'll give you good for that. One is their offices, the office of the officer in charge. So it's not only the central administration, you have the offices of the various lecturers and then head of department, and then any other designated areas in the university, like the conference rooms that you mentioned, and then the conference rooms in the halls, and as follows. So I'm giving you good for that.
Okay. Thank you
and
very
then
much.
the reason that you give to, you have the professionalism, accountability, accessibility, and then respect for the authority. So we can go on privacy. Yeah, so I'll give you good.
Thank you very much.
Tvucc.
Hello, sir.
So in UCC, the course numbering system consists of 3 digit numbers. So every course is represented by a 3-lettered code. I hope you are aware.
Yes, please.
And they're also accompanied by 3 digit numbers. So I'm going to give you some types of courses, then you give me the range or the system of digits used. Are we clear?
Yes, please.
So certificate courses.
So, can I ask for clarity of the question, please? Are you asking of the grade range for the course?
So let's say, for example, a course like maybe a geography course, Geo 321. So that's what I'm trying to talk about. Sorry. So certificate courses have their courses with the code. So I want the specific code, the range they use for certificate courses. So let me just mention all of them so you write them down and give me answers. So certificate courses, level 100 courses, level 200 courses, and diploma courses.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So level 100 courses starts with 1, 0, and then the number begins with 1. Level 200 courses, the 3 digits number begins with 2. And that is what
I want the range.
The range.
So where it starts and where it ends.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, level 100 courses begin from 101 to 199, and then level 200 courses begin from 200 to 299, please.
And what of diploma courses and certificate courses?
Respectfully, the Chair, can you educate me on that?
So with certificate courses, it starts from 001 to 050. And diploma courses starts from 051 to 099. So
thank you very much.
Your answer with level 100 courses, it starts from 100, but you stated 101 to 199. And level 200 courses, you were right, 200 to 299. So I will give you fair for that. You got 2 correct.
Thank you very much, Professor.
Tvucc.
Hello, sir.
What is the penalty faced by a candidate who is caught persistently disturbing other candidates or distracting their attention?
Thank you very much. A candidate who is persistently distracting the attention of another candidate would be rusticated, or the will be prevented from writing all the further papers that will come ahead, the subsequent papers that are ahead of him or her, please.
That's right.
Texan, how are you doing?
Very well, please. What about you?
I'm fine. I really like your suit.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So you said you like listening to music, is that right?
Respectfully, I am interested in music and in its components.
That's
Yes.
fine. So are you aware of the Telecel Ghana Music Awards that was held on the 1st June 2024?
Yes, please.
Okay. So then the follow-up question. Which legendary high life artist won the Lifetime Achievement Award?
Prof. Chair, it is Kojo entry, please.
So that's wrong. The legendary high life artist who won the Lifetime Achievement Award is Amachi Dede, and they performed 3 songs of his.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Joshua.
Hello, sir, Prof. Chair.
How are you?
I'm very well, please.
Would you like to take some water at this point?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. How would you describe yourself? Are you introvert or extrovert? Oh, this one you have to write.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. As I said earlier on, I am a neutral person, so it depends on the environment I find myself. That is when I exhibit the kind of...
And are you quick-tempered or slow-tempered?
I am slow-tempered, please.
Slow-tempered. Would you say you are soft or you are hard?
At a point where needed, there are some certain situations that do not need quick actions, or I do not necessarily have to demonstrate any anger issues or anything. So I control my anger very well, but then when needed, I have to exhibit it, please.
Okay, good. So what's your philosophy in life? I thought this would be a conversation. You wouldn't need to write these things because these are not the questions I expect you to be writing.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm very hardworking, dedicated to work, and I believe I have interest in serving, please.
And do you have any guiding principle, a principle that is guiding your life?
Yes, please.
What is it?
So, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I was born and then nurtured in the Christian religion. So, in anything that I do, I put God first.
Okay, all right. So you are aspiring to become the local Nugs president, is that correct?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
And what is your vision for local Nugs UCC?
Thank you very much. My vision for local Nugs UCC is to impact into the lives of students positively, irrespective of their age, gender, or race of the students, please.
So what specific impact do you want us to see? I hope you understand the question.
Yes, please, Prof.
Because if you say you want to impact, we cannot observe, we cannot measure the impact. So I want you to give us certain indicators that we can measure, that at the end of the day, this is what we have seen, or this is what we have got to show. Okay?
So, Prof. Chair, respectfully, I would say that the impact I want to create on students would be an impact that even as they complete their level of study or their tenure of study here in the university, they would still benefit from it, please.
I mean, I still can't measure.
So, respectfully, I cannot give a measure of the impact that I want to.
Then you can't make any impact, because you say you want to make an impact. Impact in which areas? A, B, and C. So if you don't have anything in mind, then you can't make any impact. You have no plans.
Respectfully, the chair, I have plans. That is to, as I said earlier, I want to impact into the lives of students, also to seek in their welfare, and then anything that has to do in relation with students' interest in the school, so that each and every student, or majority of the students within my jurisdiction will benefit from it.
So you see, you are aspiring to become a leader, and if you want to state your vision, it should be so clear that anybody will be able to measure exactly what you mean. But if you say you want to create impact, you want to talk about welfare, welfare is from here to there. I mean, how do we see that you have impacted on student welfare? I mean, we can't measure that. So you should be able to pinpoint certain, concrete things that we can put values to, or we can pick on them and say that, yes, this is what you have done. This is what you have done. This is what you have done. But if you say welfare, what do you mean by welfare? And we cannot continue, I cannot continue to ask you, what is it, what is it, what is it? So you have to be very clear in the things that you want to do. Don't play with the words. I asked this question, your friend this question, but let me ask you, because it is part of the leadership when it comes to local news presidency. How much does it cost to go through tertiary education in Ghana?
Come again, please.
How much does it cost to go through tertiary education in Ghana? So assuming that you have become the local news president and the Minister for Education has invited you and he wants you to give some information because there's a program or there's a package for students, and he wants you to give him some information about the cost of tertiary education, what will you tell the minister?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My fees, that is 1,722 Ghana cedis. And then the 4 years of study on campus, that is approximately 8,000. So to go through the university system, it is going to take approximately 8,000.
So when you say approximately, it means what? Plus or minus what? The approximation. Is it between 7,000, 8,000, or 8,000 something? I don't really get you. If you say approximately. Maybe you can give me a certain range.
Please, the talking is too much. If you want to talk, you go outside. I want total silence so that the candidates can concentrate. Thank you.
So it is from 8,000 and then below. So there may be other
So
costs.
at most 8,000.
Yes, please.
And that is so that's what you are going to tell the minister. That if you give a student 8,000, that should be enough for him to go through his university education. Are you being a good leader?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The 8,000 is for the fees, as I was talking about.
But I
then
told you, I said the cost of tertiary education.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The cost of tertiary education may vary depending on the program that the student is reading or the campus or school that the student is at. So it may differ.
You're not talking. So take yourself. If everybody is doing your program, how much will it cost?
Including accommodation and then upkeep, it is going to amount to approximately 10,000. Approximately.
Would you be the right person to represent the students?
Yes, please, Prof.
Are you sure?
Yes,
so
please.
You go and tell the minister that, Mr. Minister, if somebody gains admission to the University of Cape Coast, or, the University of Cape Coast, a 4-year program, and he's going to read, which program are you reading?
Become Human Resource Management.
Become HR.
Yes, please.
Give the person 10,000. The person is sorted. Do you think that the student will love that? How much is hostel accommodation on the average? Let's say the minimum. How much is it? How much is the hall? If you have to be in the hall, the university hall, how much are you paying?
900 cedis.
900 cedis. So let's say you stay in the hall for 1 year, you pay 900 cedis, but that's 966. You pay 966, and the second year you go to the hostel. Let's say the least hostel you can get is how much? Let's say it is 2,000. And you are going to stay in the hostel for how many years?
4 years, please.
So 4 years times 2,000, that would be how much? And what other costs would you want to consider apart from the hostel?
The upkeep of the students.
How much do you spend in a week?
Respectfully, the chair, these costs may vary depending on...
I'm talking about you. So what I'm trying to let you know is that once you make up your mind that you are going in for such positions, you're going to lead students, you must have the facts, student facts at your fingertips.
Yes, please.
It means you are not prepared for this position. That's what you are telling us. And that's what you are telling all the students. Because you don't even know the basic things, or you don't have the basic information about the student you are seeking to represent. And you are sitting here, you are saying, I want to have passion, I want to make impact, and so forth. So when you don't even know the basic information about students. So that is a flaw. I mean, the leadership flaw. So work on that.
Okay, sir.
I don't think that it was only yesterday that you decided that you want to become the local news president. Okay, yeah, all right. So what will you do to improve students' participation and engagement in national policies. So assuming you become the local news president, what strategies would you put in place to ensure that students are actively engaged and they participate in national policies and decisions? Give me 4. Are you not thinking about
No, please.
how you would engage your students in national decision making?
No, please.
Okay.
So respectfully, the chair, we are going to create an inclusive policy or an inclusive system where we get the view, we would make sure that we get views of students on national issues so that we can sit or we can ascertain the general or aggregated facts about it and then present them to the national level. You can also update students on national issues that is happening around, that is in their interest or their concern, please.
So if you update them, I mean, how do you make them participate in the national decision making? It's not that people have taken the decision, you are coming to tell them, oh, this is what is going on. I want you to give me strategies that you have or plans that you have to let students engage in national decision making.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So with what I was saying earlier about the Nugs at your doorstep, it is a system that we are going to digitalize, including apps and then various websites of the university and then the SRC, so that if there is any product or service that students have to get, they can get from there, or if there is any complaint or any issue of student interest, they can also let us know from there. Because if we are operating by the normal system, we might not be able to get hold of or get all the issues that students are facing. But if that digitalized system is created, all students who are on board or all students will be able to lodge their complaints or what they think about what is going on. So that's based on that we can know what is actually happening on grounds and then develop our issues or policies from there, or know how to go about our things as a local NUC secretariat, please.
You have not convinced me, honestly. But let's move on. One critical national issue in Ghana now is the Galamsey. You know about the Galamsey?
Yes, please.
And you know about the consequences of Galamsey?
Yes, please.
Good. What are some of the consequences?
So, Prof. Chair, those involved in Galamsey use chemicals that are very harmful to our water. That's even the cost of treating this water becomes high as it keeps going. And also there are medical conditions or medical situations or implications that come as a result of these Galamsey activities. some of our vegetations or our farms are being destroyed because of these vegetations,
So
please.
what will be the implication of these things you are talking about for students? Because you are going to deal with students, right?
Yes, please.
So why should students bother about galamsey? Why should it be a concern to students?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Some of the water facilities that is, the water that is being distributed to some senior high schools and then junior high schools are from stream sources or river sources where these activities are being, these galamsey activities are being conducted. So if it is not stopped or if something is not done about it, they can also face health issues when they consume the water. And also, during outside academic grounds, when they vacate from school or when they close from schools, some of these activities are, or these galamsey activities are around their vicinities. Students might be playing and then would end up in a pit of a galamsey grounds or something. So these are some of the implications that students might face if galamsey is not being kept.
So let me ask you last part one question. What radical steps, if you are given the nod to become the local news president, because you are going to deal with student affairs, what radical steps would you take to address or help address this issue of galamsey?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Especially when you know that it affects students badly. So give me three, but be straightforward.
Okay. So firstly, Prof. Chair, we would sensitize students and then the general public about the implications of these galamsey activities so that they become aware, even if they don't know.
Are you sure people are not aware?
They are, but then there are some key...
So all that you're going to do is to sensitize them about the dangers of galamsey.
Sensitizing them does not only mean that...
Is that radical enough?
Yes, please. It does not only include telling them the dangers of it, but then what really goes into it, what other alternatives they can go around it. Also, we can petition the local authorities about it as a union on how it is affecting our students in the vicinity, please. We can also collaborate with the National Union or the National Union of Ghana Students, that is the national level, to also come in our aid and then fight for us. If it is above our strength or we are pushing and then it is not going, we call on the National Union to come and then...
So that's good. So think about that. I think that Nugs will have to do something about this. So I'm just averting your mind to it, that it's a high time students do something about this issue because it's going to have dire consequences on you. Let me ask you my last question. So the structure of Ghana's economy has changed from agricultural-led to services-led. in recent times. As a student leader, or maybe an aspiring student leader, what implications do you think this can have on students in Ghana?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Students, the implication is going to have on students is that students who are involved in agricultural studies will have a problem or an issue with career opportunities after school, or even the security that is involved in working as an agricultural farmer or in the agricultural sector, please.
So what again? So it's only those who are studying agri, they are going to suffer?
No, please.
Is that what you are saying?
Respectfully, students in our various schools who are being served under the free education are also going to have issues with that, because they wouldn't get enough supplies when it comes to their dining and then other food-related issues, please.
Okay, you have not convinced me, but given your background, let me accept it. That's not a perfect answer, but let me accept it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Very good, sir, ma'am.
You are not feeling hot?
No, please.
You are not feeling warm?
No, please.
That's fine. I like the fact that you are still smiling. That's good. Okay, so probably I'll ask you one last question and then I'll let you go. So your work as a judicial board member at UCAPS, what do you do? Can you tell us about that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The judicial board is responsible for interpretation of and review of the UCAP's constitution. We also see to it that appropriate sanctions are being given to students who go against the rules of the constitution, please.
So as a committee, do you have any legal background?
Come again, please.
As a committee, your committee, do you have any legal background? Or do you have lawyers amongst you?
No, please.
You just look at it in the raw state.
There is a patron.
All right. Who is a lawyer?
No, please.
I see. That's interesting. You have to be careful nobody takes you to court. Because interpreting the constitution and then you don't have anybody with a legal brain.
It is we interpret based on the Constitution of Ghana and then the SRCs, please. And the Constitution of UCAPS as well. So it is.
I think you should still think about it. If you go, sell that idea to them.
Okay, please.
These days, people like going to court, and I can see a lot of them here. So you have to do the right thing. Okay. So I don't want to let you sing, unless you want to sing. Otherwise, I won't bother you. But rework your CV, like I told you, the dashes, the hyphens, and then the responsibilities must be very clear. And then, I mean, when you do that and do it well, it won't be 2 pages again. Do it and do it well. And if possible, I can have a look if I have time. Okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
Do you have any questions? But I thought you started jotting down something.
He was writing that he doesn't have any questions.
Oh my God. All right, so thank you very much for coming. And like I told you, follow up on your ISIS, because it may go against you.
Thank you very much.
So, so make sure that you do that, and then that will be that. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
We wish you all the best. You hear from the committee.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I think we'll do the last candidates, and then we'll take a break for 1 hour, and then we'll come and finish up.
I am also trying to have a feel of the seat. I think it's not easy. Anyway, you're still watching us live on TV UCC. This is the vetting of students who have filed nominations to contest for the position of local news president for the 2024-2025 academic year. I'm here to read a couple of your messages. Let me start with Yabwa. Yabwa says, sometimes wearing suits can be good, though, but not such places. Really, what happens when you wear a suit for such event? Nasara, exactly. You can definitely support your fellow without criticizing and breaking down other candidates. Thank you. Mary, Ernest comes in with, I wouldn't have been writing while talking. Okay, anyway. Isabella, she's just rushing event. Okay. Hey, why are you people fighting? You shouldn't be fighting. Let me skip those messages. Nasara comes here. Your option is not affecting his vetting in any way. This one comes in to say that, hey, even Galamsey he's writing. What is that? And then Mary, go ask Texan himself. He will tell you, hey, interesting. You're in Chua. Auntie Mary, at this point, I suggest you keep your opinion. No, I don't like what is happening on the page. People seem to be fighting on the page. We wouldn't take that, right? Hey, success, remember you went on a post for KNH president. If you were to have opponents, Anka, you know the kind of business we are dealing with here. Sure, enough from, okay. Manoa Gibson, Kojo Success. No, I'm not picking this one. I wasn't just promoted to the next level on my electioneering process for going on the post. I went for vetting, passed, and voted upon my dear Yirinchua. This one is coming from Kojo Success. Anyway, I like the heat. I like the heat. People are on the net. Our man has done a great job. This one, who is that? Kojo Success Texan, you have done well. Why? Prepare adequately next time. Kojo. Let me take this one. Right? You can also keep yours coming. Isabella, she's just, no, Isabella, I wouldn't take this one. This time, it appears you're fighting. Don't be doing that. Dorothy comes in to say Texan. So I must inform you that this is the vetting of students who aim to be student leaders for the 2024-2025 academic year at the University of Cape Coast, and we are transmitting live from the Jena Opoku Ajman Auditorium at the Amisa Thalangwe Center of University of Cape Coast. If you are around, you can also join us at the auditorium. We are expecting the next nominee to join us here shortly. So while the vetting panel gets prepared, I want to keep you company with a couple of the messages that we've sent here. If you have not subscribed to our channel, please do well to subscribe to our channel, hit on the notification icon, and share the content for the entire world to also get to know what we are doing here. And so quick one, let me see if I can get one or two persons here in the auditorium to interact with shortly before the next nominee joins us here. Prof, you ready?
I think I've been alerted that we have to go on break.
Okay.
And then reconvene at 2:30. So we'll step out for about an hour and then reconvene.
Okay. So as said by the chairperson for the vetting panel, the panel is going for break. They're going to take a respite, and shortly they will be joining us here. But just before they do go, maybe one or two persons, the chairperson says that there are those who would want to go to court, and she can see a couple of them here. Is anyone here who would want to go to court? No one, but I see gentlemen beautifully dressed in suits, so would rush there and interact with them. Anyway, who is ready to speak with us? Anything at all that you would want to say? Samuel? Or did you say Bella? Sam? Who is Sam? Inke amanfwe Sam nebano. Sam Uba. Bella, since you are close to me, let me have a minute talk with you. Okay, let's clap for the gentleman too. Bella, where are you going to? You're going to eat? All right. Thank you for making time to join us here. I like your suit. What's your name?
Sam Okra.
Oh, you are the Sam. All right. Which program are you studying?
Bachelor of Laws.
I see. What brought you here?
As you can see.
Go ahead.
I didn't come alone.
You came with your wife?
No, I came with my members. Actually, I am the president of the Law Students Union. So we are here to support our very own Papa Kwesi. Yes, K. So that's why we are here, to support him.
Right. If we give you an opportunity to ask the aspirant a question, one question, what will be your question?
The society is based on law. Do they know the law?
But do you know the law?
Yeah, we know. And K knows the law. That's why we are here.
All right. Thank you very much for making time. Anyone to greet?
To my far right is my senior members. Yes. So I appreciate them for coming. Okay. And we have the teenagers at this side. So
the teens?
Teenagers.
Oh, okay, the 13, the 12 years.
Yes, they are there. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for making time to speak with us. I think I would have to climb up, right? I'm coming to you. We're still transmitting live from the Nando Poko Ajman Auditorium at the Amisatha Language. Are the ladies leaving? Are they the teenagers he talked about? No, there's no teenager here. A gentleman with this beard, you want to say he's a teenager? Are you?
No, I'm not a teenager.
You are not a teenager? He said that he didn't come alone, and I asked whether he came with his wife. Did you come alone?
Actually came with them.
With them? So you also didn't come alone?
Yeah, I didn't come alone. So I came with a team to support Papa Kwesi.
Great. Let me have your impression on the exercise so far, the vetting. Those that you've witnessed, anything I thought that you would want to say?
Yes, I think one thing I want to say is that I love the process because it's been so interactive between the candidate and then the interviewees. It's excellent, and I love the way their questions flowed in, and that was really excellent. We are so grateful for that, and we hope that our candidate Papa Kwesi would also enjoy that conversation and how the process is going. Yeah.
All right. You also want to speak with us? Okay. Yeah. Let me stand in the middle. Yes. Yes.
It's a simple question. I just wanted to know who's the next aspirant on the panel. Who's going to face the panel? I just wanted to know.
Okay. With that, I think I can help you here with that. Shortly, we've had two persons opting out of the competition. So, yes, there's supposed to be 8. 2 persons have written to quit. So the afternoon session will have Kelvin Enchi Owusu, Papa Kwesi Deche, and Stanley Eko Sunkwa Aqua. So I'm sure Kelvin Enchi Owusu will be the first to be vetted in the afternoon session. So yes, you want to ask a question?
No, like I want to know, I want to make a comment that most of the questions, some of the panels members were asking were very irrelevant to.
Oh, really? That is in your opinion?
Yeah,
they great. They have a standard set for them. They have, yes. So I think you should have. Is your comment right? Great. So that is in your opinion. Right. So this is TV UCC, and at this point we would want to pause here and also go for a break. When we return, we'll bring you the next session, that is the afternoon session. Remember, if you have not subscribed to our channel, this is the time. Subscribe, share the content for the entire world to get to know what we're doing here. Until we meet in the afternoon session, stay safe and enjoy the rest of our programs. My name is Louise Berquin. Call me the PDF, and I wouldn't hesitate to shake hand with you. Stay with us.